So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. Fuck is going on, man? Are we in the building? Cameron, what's good? Janice, Bob, brother, what up, bro? Oh man. Oh, do we have one tonight? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Happy early Friday. Happy birthday for the last time to Christy. Shout out to everybody. It's This is going to be an epic discussion this evening. Um, I gotta be honest. I don't know how Diddy comes. How does he? Bro, I can't wait to see how he magicians out of this because what? Hold on. Right, I had to read this on my screen. That's some fucked up shit. I can't even say that about it. All right, get this motherfucker blown up. Woo! Oh, Chrissy had well, at least it appeared to me she had a great birthday. I obviously don't want to speak for her. She did. I mean, it was. She felt satisfied to the point where I tried to take her for ice cream. She was like, "Tomorrow." She knocked out all her hours early, so she don't have to work tomorrow. So I know she's loving that as a birthday gift. Diddy, 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 Diddy. This shit is brutal. Now I like to remind everybody, everyone. I probably should be laughing while I say it, but everyone is innocent until proven guilty.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, we might as well get it all out of the way now, right? Fuck it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You know, Rick is so wild, has went so far off the meter. This shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss.
Fact.
In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss.
Okay.
Okay, and he wants company.
When?
Sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nopper, Tata, Boston. Unrivaled coverage do the unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the Beat Squad. Multiple of them sent this. This should be bad right here. Ain't this some shit? Pull up in a CADID double L, but AC. Oh, they peep though. Sandra Ventura in the United States District Court, Southern District of New York, plaintiff versus Sean Combs, Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Records, Epic Records, Combs Enterprises, LLC, and Doe Corps, 1 through 10. The fucking court papers have a trigger warning on it. Get your drink, get your smoke, get your snacks. Get your ass prepared. Shit got a trigger warning, nigga. Trigger warning. This document contains highly graphic information of a sexual nature, including sexual assault. So y'all let me know when y'all ready, because you know I need to make sure y'all, because I don't want to be hearing, Shay, you didn't even warn, nigga. It's on the screen. I've read it out loud. Until your niggas getting ready to come in late, that's y'all fault. Plaintiff Cassandra Ventura, Miss Ventura, hereby alleges as and for her complaint against defendant Sean Combs, Mr. Combs, Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Records, Epic Records, Combs Enterprises, LLC, and Doe Corporations 1 through 10, together defendant corporations, and together with Mr. Combs, defendants as follows. Preliminary statement. 1. Defendant Sean Combs is a rapper and record executive popularly known by his stage names Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, or just Diddy. Mr. Combs came to fame in the early 1990s with his record label Bad Boy Records. He rose to prominence in the music and entertainment industry over the decades and is regularly referred to as a hip-hop mogul. In 2022, Mr. Combs received a Lifetime Achievement Award at the BET Awards. During his acceptance speech, Mr. Combs stated, I have to give a special shout out, thank you, love to the people that was really there for me. He named a number of people before adding, and also Cassie for holding me down in the dark times, love. Go ahead and set that table up. The truth, however, is that Cassie, Miss Cassandra Ventura, was held down by Mr. Combs and endured over a decade of his violent behavior and disturbed demands. For Miss Ventura, the quote, dark times were those she spent trapped by Mr. Combs in a cycle of abuse, violence, and sex trafficking. Diddy. It ain't too much that can bring Diddy down. If they can prove any type of sex trafficking, Diddy, it's over. Hold up, it's over. Look, we just went over a story last night where a fucking punter literally wasn't even there and he still can't get a job. Brother Love, how are you getting out of this? Among other violent and unlawful acts, Mr. Combs raped Miss Ventura in her own home after she tried to leave him. What? Often punched, beat, kicked, and stomped on Miss Ventura, resulting in bruises, burst lips, black eyes, and bleeding. Blew up a man's car after he learned that he was romantically interested in Miss Ventura. Forced Miss Ventura to engage in sex acts with male sex workers while masturbating and filming the encounters.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Wait, Diddy was paying niggas to cuck him? It's gonna be a long motherfucking night, nigga. Oh, I can already see where this shit's going. Ran out of his apartment with a firearm in pursuit of a rival industry executive whom he learned was nearby. Diddy was about to go shoot a nigga? Stop playing, nigga. We ain't even doing this. Demanded that Ms. Ventura to carry his firearm in her purse just to make her uncomfortable and demonstrate how dangerous he is, and introduced Ms. Ventura to a lifestyle of excessive alcohol, and substance abuse, and required her to procure illicit prescriptions to satisfy his own addictions. Ms. Ventura met Mr. Combs in 2005 when she was 19 years old and he was 37 years old. He signed her to his label Bad Boy Records, and within a few years lured Ms. Ventura into an ostentatious, fast-paced, and drug-fueled lifestyle and into a romantic relationship with him, her boss. That's the problem, Diddy. That's the one thing you're not gonna be able to lie about. Like, nigga, you were fraternizing with the help. Nigga, you're not supposed to do that. So that's already a bad sign. One of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry and a vicious, cruel, and controlling man nearly 2 decades her senior. She signed a contract, young bitch. Mr. Combs asserted complete control over Ms. Ventura's personal and professional lifestyle, thereby ensuring her inability to escape his hold. He provided unprecedented avenues for success for the aspiring artist, but in return demanded obedience, loyalty, and silence. Throughout their relationship, Mr. Combs was prone to uncontrollable rage and frequently beat Ms. Ventura savagely. These beatings were witnessed by Mr. Combs' staff and employees of Bad Boy Entertainment and Mr. Combs' related businesses, but no one dared to speak up against their frightening and ferocious boss. Diddy out here sound like Nino fucking Brown. Nigga, they got Diddy out here sounding like fucking Nino Brown. Following these episodes of horrific abuse, Mr. Combs would immediately attempt to hide Ms. Ventura and the evidence of his violent rage. He often showered her with gifts following incidents of physical violence, a typical pattern of behavior by serial abusers. In addition to the physical assaults, Mr. Combs frequently reminded Ms. Ventura of his inability to cause serious harm, whether by requiring her to carry his gun in her purse or by blowing up the car of a musician that was romantically interested in Ms. Ventura. Adding insult to injury, Mr. Combs used illegal substances and threats of violence to force Ms. Ventura into repeated unwanted sexual encounters with male sex workers. She had this nigga, so this nigga had her fucking male pros, nigga. Over the years that Mr. Combs abused Ms. Ventura physically and sexually, she again and again tried to escape his tight hold over her life. Every time she hid, Mr. Combs' vast network of corporations and affiliated entities found her, and those who worked for Mr. Combs' companies implored her to return to him. Many went as far as to explicitly state that her failure to return to Mr. Combs would hinder her success in the entertainment industry. When she believed that she had finally separated from her longtime abuser, she joined Mr. Combs for a dinner, after which he forced her into her home and raped her while she repeatedly said no and tried to push him away. Shit. Ms. Ventura has now fully escaped Mr. Combs, but the harm that the assaults and sexual abuse he caused her to experience for nearly a decade will forever haunt her. She has required intensive medical and psychological care to recover from the trauma she lived through. She cannot, however, continue to live in silence about what she endured. Mr. Combs remains immensely powerful and immensely dangerous. Ms. Ventura therefore seeks justice for the decade of her life that Mr. Combs took away from her with threats of violence, excessive use of drugs, physical and psychological abuse, and sexual slavery. Damn. Shit. Lisa L. was happening. Accordingly, Ms. Ventura brings this action seeking injunctive, declaratory, and monetary relief against defendants in violation of federal sex trafficking laws. Diddy, what is this, bro? Bro, Diddy's this big. They are alleging sex trafficking, nigga. Jurisdiction and venue, yada yada. Plaintiff Cassandra Ventura is a resident of the states of California and Connecticut and was employed by defendants Bad Boy Records LLC and Bad Boy Entertainment and related entities, among them Doe Corporations 1 through 10 from 2006 to 2019. At all relevant times herein, Ms. Ventura met the definition of an employee of defendants under all relative statutes. Okay. Defendant Sean Combs, upon information and belief, resides within the state of California. At all relevant times herein, Mr. Combs met the definition of an employer of plaintiff under all relative statutes. True. Defendant Bad Boy Entertainment is a music media and entertainment company founded by defendant Sean Combs, which includes the record label Defendant Bad Boy Records, LLC. At all relevant times, defendant was an employer of plaintiff within the meaning of all applicable statutes. Defendant Bad Boy Records, LLC is a Delaware limited liability company with a principal place of business located in New York, New York. At all relevant times, defendant was an employer of plaintiff within the meaning of all applicable statutes. Defendant Epic Records is a New York-based record label owned by Sony Music Entertainment, a subsidiary of Sony Corporation of America. At all relevant times, defendant was an employer of plaintiff within the meaning of all applicable statutes. Defendant Combs Enterprises, LLC is a New York limited liability company. At all relevant times, defendant was an employer of plaintiff within the meaning of all applicable statutes. Defendant Doe Corporations 1 through 10 are corporations and entities affiliated and associated with defendant Sean Combs and defendant corporations. At all relevant times, defendant Doe Corporations 1 through 10 were employers of plaintiff within the meaning of all applicable statutes. Now, what a nigga been waiting for? What a nigga's been waiting for? What a nigga been waiting for? Patricia, what up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now. I'll do you one better. Just name a single person that's ever been with Diddy and their life improved. Oh, I'm not talking about they had a couple fly ass nights. I'm talking about their life improved. Teenage Miss Ventura meets middle-aged Diddy, Mr. Combs, as her career begins. Come on, nigga. The word out the rip, nigga. Come on, don't use this wild-ass wording. This make it sound less believable for me personally. Miss Ventura met Mr. Combs in late 2005 or early 2006 after Mr. Combs heard Miss Ventura's first single playing in a club and expressed interest in signing her to his label. Does everybody know the Cassie song? Are you familiar with Cassie's music? 1 for yes, 2 for no. A lot of y'all have probably actually heard it. Didn't know what it was. Hold on, let me switch this real quick. That way y'all can at least know who the fuck we talking about.
Escalation. Bad boy.
Most of y'all should recognize that motherfucker just from that beat. If you don't, then you won't. You definitely don't know her. If you don't recognize that, then you don't know her. That song did bang, though. Can't lie, that song was a banger. But I thought she was mid. My buddy knew her. My buddy who rap. He used to rap. At this time, Miss Ventura was 19 years old. Mr. Combs was 37 years old. Within months, in February 2006, Miss Ventura signed a 10-album deal with... Hold on, nigga. Wait. Hold on. Let's check to make sure everything's straight. All right. I just had to make sure my shit was how I wanted. Hey. She signed a 10-album deal. Do y'all not understand how stupid that is? That's like signing a 40-year NBA deal. Like, what are the odds of you finishing that fucking deal out? A 10-album deal? Diddy's a fucking menace. Rodney, man, what the fuck is that? Like, I had to stop. A lot of in here that don't know, understand, bro. A 10-album deal is absurd, nigga. Like, where the fuck were her parents, nigga? Like, nigga, Diddy was fucking her from Jump Street, nigga. You should have known abuse was happening when a nigga want to sign you. She wasn't even hot like that, nigga. Like, I wouldn't even sign Michael Jackson to a 10-album deal, nigga. Like, a 10. That's slavery, dog. He signed that. He literally made her his slave. A fucking 10-album deal, bro. Diddy is wild, nigga. Miss Ventura's first album, Cassie, was released in August 2006, debuting at number 4 on the U.S. Billboard 200. Is Diddy. See, that's the power of your boyfriend. That's the power of your boyfriend right there. Diddy can get your shit number 4 on the Billboard, nigga. Your first shit. And then he cut you from the label and you don't get shit. To promote the album, Miss Ventura made television appearances on MTV's Total Request Live. Shout out to TRL and BET's 106 at Park. Shout out to AJ and Free. Miss Ventura suffered from significant performance anxiety during these appearances, and press outlets were highly critical of Miss Ventura's performances on these shows. Oh, nigga, I forgot. Hold on, nigga. Nigga, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Thank you, Cassie. Oh, I forgot. Please tell me I can find this. Oh, I can't. I don't trust which one it is, and I don't want to guess. Nigga, when she was on 106 at Park, nigga, she was so whack, and everybody, I forgot about that shit. Man, y'all remember that shit when Cassie was on motherfucking 106 at Park and she was so trash and everybody roasted that bitch? Oh, a career can last more than 10 albums, but you ain't signing no 10 album deal your first fucking contract. I don't give a fuck who you was. Man, I'm gonna find out which one so I can play that shit tomorrow. Mr. Combs, however, sought to rehabilitate his newly signed talent, telling MTV News, "You could hear the nervousness in her voice. And to be honest, I kind of smiled at it." Wait, what? Diddy, wow, nigga. Because it made me really appreciate what I really love about her. She's a regular person. It just made me appreciate that she got nervous. It was kind of cute to me, to be honest. You got to understand that success for her is coming out of nowhere. It's just so huge, and sometimes everybody handles it differently. While clearly paternalistic is noting that it was cute to him how regular Miss Ventura appeared, Mr. Combs' comment rang true to some extent upon signing with Bad Boy Records. Miss Ventura was quickly thrust into the spotlight and was unfamiliar with how to navigate her new celebrity status. Mr. Combs' recognition and glorification of Miss Ventura's naivete proved to set the groundwork for his manipulative and coercive romantic and sexual relationship with Miss Ventura, a woman nearly two decades his junior. Let me stop you right there. Ladies, this shit don't be helping you. Even if this is true, bro, y'all, this type of shit, like, bro, she wasn't naive, nigga. I can't give her just for me to say that she's not naive does not mean that Diddy wasn't fucking her up, okay? What I'm saying is you knew who Diddy was, and you knew that he wanted to be your man, and you was with getting on. Now that it went left, just say that it went left. Don't try to double back and say that. I was just so naive and manipulated. No, nigga, no. You saw the bag. And that's okay. You just didn't know crazy was attached to that bag. I get it. But don't turn around and be like, man, I would have never fucked with this nigga if he didn't manipulate me. Stop. You can stop that shit right now. You signed a 10-album contract, which lets me know you ain't have no support system around you worth a fucking damn. So I'd be like, saying this type of shit, will help Diddy in court. Because Diddy will easily be able to prove that you probably got with him to get on. Which is okay. This is why I be like, girls shouldn't lie about this shit. It's the line that make you look bad in these situations, not what you lying about. Then a year of signing her with Bad Boy Records, Mr. Combs became deeply entrenched in Miss Ventura's life, almost immediately asserting possession and control over her and inserting himself into all aspects of her career and her personal life. Nigga, he is like her manager, too. So, I need more specifics. In November 2006, Mr. Combs invited Miss Ventura to perform his song Come to Me along with him at the MTV Europe Music Awards in Copenhagen, Denmark. Danish folk, huh? After rehearsal for the performance, Mr. Combs walked around in a robe with a drink in his hand, flaunting his lavish party lifestyle to his label's newly signed artists. During her hair and makeup, leading up to the performance. Mr. Ventura's hairstylist and Mr. Combs' makeup artist told Ms. Ventura that Mr. Combs was interested in Ms. Ventura. Ms. Ventura shrugged off the gossip and, in fact, expressed disgust given the large age gap between her and the president of her record label. Okay, so what happened? Why'd you change? But this shit'll work for a lot of regular people, though. I ain't gonna lie. Especially because Diddy been out here. Especially if they have to go to court and start playing shit from Drink Champs. I like when you scraping and scrambling, daddy. Nigga, what? This nigga gonna be in court? Emphasizing the age and power dynamic, early on in their working relationship, Mr. Combs positioned himself as a father figure and protector of Ms. Ventura. By way of example, after returning to New York after a trip to Las Vegas, during which she endured a brief hospital stay, Ms. Ventura, who by then was fully healthy, went out to a club with her friends. When Mr. Combs saw her out, he reprimanded her, telling her to go home and take care of herself. At the time, Ms. Ventura thought that her record label was looking out for her well-being and that Mr. Combs had her best interests in mind. Mr. Combs also ensured he was intertwined with Ms. Ventura's personal and social life, for instance, by inviting himself to Ms. Ventura's 21st birthday party in Las Vegas. She didn't want Diddy to go to her party? Wait, this bitch was an up-and-coming, see, this is y'all doing too much. She was an up-and-coming artist, but she didn't want Diddy to come to her birthday party? And Diddy Lawyer is gonna eat this shit up, bro. Y'all coming in half-cocked. He also brought along famous musicians and producers, thereby flaunting his celebrity status and influence in front of a younger and impressionable Miss Ventura. Yeah, but this is impressionable upon a lot of people, young and old. Diddy rolling up to your fucking birthday party, whether you 21 or 45, with some celebrities, you gonna call that shit lit. You'll even have niggas be like, damn, I don't even fuck with Diddy, but he brought this nigga, this nigga, this nigga. Because trust me, he ain't got to do all of that to impress no 21-year-old. He's Diddy. He can just roll up. See, this is where I can see that, where I'm like, but this sounds like Diddy really trying to impress her because Diddy can just roll up as Diddy. Mr. Combs pulled Ms. Ventura into a bathroom and forcibly kissed her. Ms. Ventura did not consent to this unwanted contact. She immediately ran out of the bathroom and the hotel suite and cried. She told her best friend at the time about what had happened, outcry witness, but was too scared to tell anyone else. See, y'all putting outcry witnesses on record and shit like that. Bro, get to the real shit, bro, because this shit flimsy. At the Video Music Awards the following day, Ms. Ventura's boyfriend at the time joined her and Mr. Combs at the table at the award ceremony. Mr. Combs became angry, telling Ms. Ventura that the invitation to the award ceremony was only for her and not for her significant other. Okay, Diddy, that don't look good. There's witnesses to that. Mr. Combs lures Ms. Ventura into a relationship. This should be good. Despite her clear rejection of Mr. Combs' advances, Mr. Combs continued to demand Ms. Ventura spend time with him, including for a weekend at Mr. Combs' residence in Miami and for nights out in New York City. On one particular night around September 2007, Mr. Combs insisted on taking Ms. Ventura out. Ms. Ventura acquiesced, fearing that rejecting Mr. Combs' request could have repercussions for her album deal with Mr. Combs and his company, Bad Boy Records. So let me stop right there. So your plan is to play this type of ball for 10 albums? This is after album 1. Album 1 just came out. You gonna do this for 9 more albums? Mr. Combs picked up Miss Ventura from her apartment in Manhattan in a blue luxury vehicle. Miss Ventura was surprised that when she got into the car, Mr. Combs was already inebriated. He handed her a pill and told her to take it. When Miss Ventura asked what the pill was, Mr. Combs dismissed her and told her she would like it. She later learned the pill was ecstasy, something Miss Ventura had never tried and did not want to try. This was the first time Mr. Combs got Miss Ventura high. Pop a Molly and I'm sweating. She hopped in the whip. Diddy's like, nigga, take this ecstasy. Mr. Combs then proceeds to drive recklessly at very high speeds down the West Side Highway of Manhattan. Miss Ventura was very scared but did not dare to object to Mr. Combs, who appeared drunk, high, and agitated. Mr. Combs took Miss Ventura to an upscale lounge in downtown Manhattan where he proceeded to get into an altercation with the security staff who would not permit Mr. Combs to enter, presumably because he was belligerent. Miss Ventura decided to go home, but for the remainder of the night, Mr. Combs messaged Miss Ventura incessantly, complaining that she left him high and alone. In early fall 2007, Mr. Combs flexed his power and influence when he paid a promoter to create a fake flyer for a party hosted by Miss Ventura. This fake posting allowed Miss Ventura to have an excuse to go to Miami, Florida, and get her away from her boyfriend by using the guise of a legitimate event she had to attend. Diddy is a savage. Chasing this bitch like this. Miss Ventura was stunned at how easily Mr. Combs was able to recruit others to lie for him. Miss Ventura was uncomfortable with the fake flyer, but because the request to go to Miami was made by the owner of her record label, and because she was scared to go against his wishes and face repercussions to her nascent career, Miss Ventura agreed to join Mr. Combs in Florida. See, bro, you can't say that. Like, how many times is she gonna say it before she realizes maybe I shouldn't fuck with this nigga? Like, it just keeps being, well, I didn't really want to do it, but I did it. Didn't really want to do it, but I did it. Didn't really want to do it, but I did it. During this trip to Miami, Mr. Combs provided Miss Ventura with copious amounts of drugs. She became more intoxicated than she ever had before, and her intoxication lasted throughout the weekend trip. As she wanted Mr. Combs to continue to support her career, she felt she could not refuse Mr. Combs, urging her to take more drugs. After providing her with drugs, Mr. Combs had sexual intercourse with Miss Ventura during this trip. Within 2 years of meeting Mr. Combs, Miss Ventura found herself lured into the immediate circle of her boss, the owner of her record label, and one of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry. Now, Diddy, that's where you have a problem, nigga. This is where it's going to be hard for you to be like, I didn't manipulate her, because that's how that shit is in America, bro. You can't be the boss and be fucking your subordinates, nigga. Because there is a level of real fear that, well, if I don't, I'm going to get fired. Then I'm going to have no job. So, Diddy, that's a problem. Mr. Combs exerts control over Ms. Ventura's career and personal life. From the very start of their relationship, Mr. Combs exerted his power and influence over Ms. Ventura. This dynamic was fueled by their nearly 20-year age difference. Okay, bro, y'all have already said that. As well as their relative positions in the entertainment industry, with Mr. Combs was considered a music mogul, and Ms. Ventura at the very start of her career as an entertainer. Mr. Combs' aggressive and demanding approach to those he worked with made it impossible for anyone to challenge him, and Ms. Ventura soon learned that Mr. Combs insisted on blind loyalty from everyone in his inner circle. Although Ms. Ventura had saved up some earnings from her young modeling career, Mr. Combs' ostentatious displays of wealth was intimidating to her. Mr. Combs paid for things with wads of cash and would repeatedly tell Ms. Ventura, don't worry about money. I have money. This also doesn't really help your case. doesn't really, this also doesn't really fucking help your case. Angela Bell was happening. Mr. Combs explained. Mr. Combs expensed lavish vacations for him and Miss Ventura, purchased a car for her, paid for her apartment, and provided her with extensive amounts of designer clothing. Oh, so you got bottom bitch status. Around 2008, 2009, Mr. Combs began to rent an apartment in Manhattan for Ms. Ventura. The apartment was within walking distance of Mr. Combs' New York residence. He first showed Ms. Ventura the apartment by bringing her there along with her parents. So your parents sold you into bondage. Ms. Ventura's parents were skeptical of the mogul's displays of wealth, but proud of their daughter's newfound success. Because that meant she was going to get some of that money too. So who gives a shit? She can do whatever, as long as you do it for money. Around 2010, Mr. Combs similarly paid for an apartment for Miss Ventura in Los Angeles, which was located about 5 minutes away from Mr. Combs' residence. He paid for many of her apartments in California and also purchased a Jaguar for her around 2013 or 2014. All aspects of Miss Ventura's life were controlled by either Mr. Combs or his management companies. Every event Miss Ventura attended, from the travel to the makeup and clothing, was paid for directly by Mr. Combs and his affiliated companies. I will at least give her that she's keeping a buck on that part. Obviously, we knew that. Compounding this all-encompassing intrusion into her life, Mr. Combs secured his control over the young and impressionable Miss Ventura by introducing her to a drug-fueled lifestyle that kept her complacent and compliant. Mr. Combs first introduced Miss Ventura to opiates around 2008 and would often have pills and other drugs out in the open like candy. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs has been addicted to prescription painkillers and took ecstasy frequently. At first, Ms. Ventura was given the prescriptions that Mr. Combs received from a doctor in Miami, Florida. Eventually, when Mr. Combs exhausted his supply of pills, he demanded that Ms. Ventura procure prescriptions from his Miami doctor in her own name. Why would Diddy have to do that? Diddy, you should be big enough where you can just have enough pills to OD, nigga, if that's what you're trying to do. Guess you ain't balling like I thought. You still gotta be borrowing nigga scripts. Ain't that a bitch? Mr. Combs also became deeply involved in Ms. Ventura's personal life, with his personal staff attending to Ms. Ventura's day-to-day travel and other needs, including medical care. On multiple occasions, Mr. Combs and Ms. Ventura's personal medical records had Ms. Ventura's personal medical records sent directly to his email address. For instance, when Ms. Ventura began experiencing memory loss, potentially due to excessive drug use and or head injuries caused by Mr. Combs' beatings. How they just go casually slide in that it was either they just been talking about drugs, and then now all of a sudden it's either the drugs or when this nigga was going upside her head, nigga. As described below, her MRI results were provided directly to Mr. Combs. Mr. Combs also repeatedly arranged for his staff to drive Ms. Ventura to certain doctor's appointments. In this way, Mr. Combs exerted ownership over Ms. Ventura. As another example of the ways in which he manipulated Ms. Ventura and ensured obedience, early on in their relationship, he asked Ms. Ventura what she called her grandfather. When Ms. Ventura said she referred to her grandfather as Pop Pop, Mr. Combs perversely insisted that Ms. Ventura referred to him with that nickname. Wait, nigga, no. What, you call your granddad Pop Pop? Well, bitch, you call me Pop Pop. Hold on, I gotta let that marinate for a second. Just give me a moment, bro. She didn't make that up. There's no fucking way she made that up. There's no way she made that up. That nigga said that, though. There have not been criminal charges filed on this. There's allegations of sex trafficking, bro. If any charges, bro. That's why I'm reading it, because Diddy gotta be careful. Mr. Combs and Ms. Ventura's relationship becomes violent and abusive. Here we go. Man, I've actually looked into the Ike Turner shit, and there's lots of people that said, lots of people that said Ike Turner ain't never put his hands on that lady. It's crazy. When I saw that shit, when I saw that news report, I couldn't even believe my eyes. I was like, damn, they've been hiding all of this footage for years. It's too late now. Whether he did or didn't, don't matter. But that fact was like crazy when I found that out. But they ain't saying. I say that to say they ain't saying this with Diddy. There ain't nobody coming out saying that. Even motherfucking Ike Turner has some defenders. What started as the whirlwind of celebrity meetings and drug and alcohol fueled parties, however, quickly turned frightening and violent. Ms. Ventura was also exposed to the intense violence that pervaded Mr. Combs' rise to fame. For example, on one occasion when Mr. Combs and Ms. Ventura were using drugs together in his home, one of his security staff barged in and announced that Suge Knight, a longtime rival of Mr. Combs, Marion Suge Knight, spotted at a Mel's Drive-In diner in Los Angeles. Mr. Combs began to get dressed, retrieved multiple guns from a safe, and ran out of his home to where he believed Mr. Knight was dining. Ms. Ventura became terrified and began to cry. Diddy, you a motherfucking lie, nigga. You was... I believe that nigga was at the house sounding real hard on the phone.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Diddy, you was gonna kill Suge that night? Okay, let me ask y'all something. Why the fuck would Diddy want to kill Suge Knight? Explain this to me. Why the fuck would Diddy want to kill Suge Knight? Oh, so y'all telling me that everything Keefy D said was true then? So everything Keefy D said was true then? All right then, bet. On at least 2 occasions, Mr. Combs demanded that Ms. Ventura hold Mr. Combs' gun in her purse. Ms. Ventura had no familiarity with guns and was petrified that the firearm would accidentally go off in her purse. There was no clear reason why Mr. Combs required her to hold his guns except to reinforce to his young girlfriend that he was violent, powerful, and dangerous. Over the next decade, multiple times each year, Mr. Combs would violently beat Ms. Ventura, leaving bruises on her body. After every instance in which he beat Ms. Ventura, Mr. Combs used his money and power to orchestrate extensive efforts to hide the evidence of his abuse, including by hiding Ms. Ventura in hotels for days at a time to let her bruises heal. In one such instance, after a party with Jay-Z, Mr. Combs beat Ms. Ventura repeatedly in an Escalade, including by kicking and hitting her. He forced her out of the vehicle on 5th Avenue in New York City. She was eventually able to hail a cab and get to her apartment in Manhattan, where she cried in fear, realizing there was no one she could tell about what happened at the hands of this incredibly powerful man. Bro, she landing on thick, Diddy. You better be right, nigga. She spent the subsequent 3 days hiding in her apartment. In January 2009, after Mr. Combs learned that Ms. Ventura spoke to another music manager at a party in Los Angeles, he became enraged. She had hoped speaking to this manager would allow her to further grow her career and that Mr. Combs would be happy for her, but instead he became extremely angry and pulled her out of the club where the party was taking place. In the car leaving the club, Mr. Combs beat Ms. Ventura, pushing her into a corner of the vehicle and stomping on her face. Damn. Mr. Combs' security staff, Roger Bonds, tried to stop the beating, but was unable to de-escalate the situation. When the car arrived at Mr. Combs' residence, Ms. Ventura attempted to run away, but Mr. Combs followed her and proceeded to again kick her in the face. Ms. Ventura was bleeding profusely and was ushered into Mr. Combs' home, where she began to throw up from the violent assault. Shit, Diddy. And she named name of the witness. She ain't just say some random security nigga. She said Roger Bond saw this nigga stomp my face out. Upon recognizing the damage he had done and the physical evidence of his abuse, Mr. Combs panicked and forced his staff to bring Ms. Ventura to a hotel suite at the London Hotel in Los Angeles, where she was required to stay for a week. During this stay, as her injuries from the beating healed, Ms. Ventura began to fully realize that Mr. Combs' tremendously loyal network not only knew about and witnessed his assault, but also that these witnesses were not willing to do anything meaningful to stop Mr. Combs' behavior. She recognized that she was powerless and that reporting Mr. Combs to the authorities would not alter Mr. Combs' status or influence, but would merely give Mr. Combs another excuse to hurt her. While in the hotel, she asked to go home to her parents, but Mr. Combs wouldn't let her leave. She lied to her mother when asked about an online gossip forum that reported the assault. Mr. Combs proceeded to instruct his assistant to purchase excessive amounts of gifts for Miss Ventura, which were delivered to the hotel room where she remained trapped. Miss Ventura was terrified, isolated, and unable to see a pathway out of Mr. Combs' abusive hold on her life. She found herself becoming numb to the abuse she was experiencing and became entirely beholden to Mr. Combs' demands. She began to blindly follow his instructions out of fear again, being on the receiving end of a vicious beating. By Mr. Combs' own admission, his relationship with Miss Ventura was like Bobby and Whitney. You didn't say that out loud before, did you? I know you didn't, nigga. I know you didn't say that. A clear acknowledgement of the unequal power dynamic and excessive domestic violence that permeated their relationship. From the outside looking in, Ms. Ventura had heard others refer to her relationship with Mr. Combs as akin to Ike and Tina. Her volatile and abusive partner, who also owned her label and therefore held her future success in his hands, had fully exerted control over every aspect of her life. Mr. Combs forces Miss Ventura into sex trafficking. Oh, nigga, what the fuck? So this is real. Within a few months of beginning a romantic relationship with a 41-year-old Mr. Combs, the 22-year-old Ms. Ventura felt beholden to his whims and demands. While in New York City, Mr. Combs told Ms. Ventura that he wanted to engage in a fantasy of his called voyeurism. Mr. Combs said that it would turn him on if he saw Ms. Ventura with another dick.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
All right. The first time Mr. Combs hired a man and brought the man to his home is a home in Los Angeles. The man, Mr. Combs, and Miss Ventura wore masquerade masks and ingested drugs. Mr. Combs directed Miss Ventura to perform sexual acts with this man. While Mr. Combs watched them, he masturbated while he directed Miss Ventura and the man to do specific sexual acts. This nigga's so rich that this nigga created his own live Pornhub, nigga. Man, shout out Geek. Big shout out. Shout out to everybody that hit the LNC store. Link in the description. That's love right there. The entire encounter lasted multiple days. You niggas, this nigga Diddy, bro. Mr. Combs began to call the arrangement a freak off, or FO. He would repeatedly tell Ms. Ventura at random moments that he wanted a FO, and Ms. Ventura was eventually expected to facilitate the location and the hiring of male sexual work or male sex workers. At certain points during Ms. Ventura and Mr. Combs' relationship, he would insist on an FO weekly. But it went multiple days, so Mr. Combs would repeatedly tell Ms. Ventura that this practice was our thing and our secret. FOs would often take place in hotel suites, include at the Trump International Hotel in Columbus Circle, El Hermitage, Beverly Hills, the London Hotel in Los Angeles, the Intercontinental Century City, the Intercontinental Atlanta, the Intercontinental New York City, the One Hotel in New York and in Miami, the Mandarin Oriental Hotel in New York and in Miami, the Fontaine Blue in Miami, the Beverly Hills Hotel, and Shutters on the Beach in Nigga, they was fucking everywhere. Good night and every freaking day, I wanna see you fucking every single way. On one occasion around 2013, Mr. Combs had an FO set up at the Intercontinental Hotel in New York City, after which he was charged with tens of thousands of dollars in damages by the hotel. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Tony Fletcher, paid the invoice charged by the hotel. This nigga trashed the hotel and they just threw the fucking money at these hoes, nigga. Miss Ventura was eventually instructed to use websites and escort services to find male sex workers to participate the FOs. Mr. Combs told Miss Ventura to search for large black penises.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
On the website. Sometimes Mr. Combs would pay to fly male sex workers to his location, including to multiple cities in the United States as well as abroad. He required Ms. Ventura and his staff to help him make these arrangements. Mr. Combs' assistants would help to set up the FOs, including by setting up the hotel suites with baby oil and Astroglide.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Hey man, what the fuck is going on, bro? This is demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Mr. Combs always supplied Miss Ventura and the sex worker with copious amounts of drugs before and during the FOs. Miss Ventura was given ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and alcohol in excessive amounts during FOs. Shit. Which allowed her to disassociate during these horrific encounters. It became commonplace to get IV fluids in the days after. Damn! It became commonplace to get IV fluids in the days after an FO to recover from the excessive substances pushed upon her. Miss Ventura was required to dress up in lingerie for an FO, and Mr. Combs insisted she wear white nail polish to contrast her white nails with the skin of the black men hired to have sex with her. I want to see your white fingernails around a black dick. What the fuck is going? What the fuck is Astroglide, big? Never mind. During the FO, Mr. Combs would instruct Ms. Ventura to pour excessive amounts of oil over herself. Mr. Combs would then instruct Ms. Ventura and the sex workers to speak to each other and then would specifically tell Ms. Ventura where to touch the sex workers. Mr. Combs would say things like, grab that big black dick and ask her, how does it feel?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Yeah, like, bro, this nigga Special K, fucking ketamine and shit, like, Samoy was happening. Canada might be getting ready to tune the fuck out. This shit is ridiculous, nigga. This nigga Diddy is out of fucking control, nigga. This nigga is indeed a menace. I forgot who said that shit earlier. Motherfucker, you right. This nigga Diddy is a fucking menace. It was Rodney. Diddy is a fucking menace. During the FOs, in addition to directing Miss Ventura and masturbating, Mr. Combs would use his phone, laptop, and tablet to film Miss Ventura having sex with the hired sex worker. He treated the forced encounter as a personal art project, adjusting the candles he used for lighting to frame the videos he took, while Miss Ventura quickly deleted any photographs or video of sex acts if they were taken on her phone. Mr. Combs repeatedly made clear that he retained many videos of Ms. Ventura during FOs. Even when she deleted the videos, Mr. Combs would tell Ms. Ventura that he was able to recover deleted videos from her device. On one occasion, he sat next to her on a flight and made her watch a video she thought she had deleted, reinforcing her inability to escape and the immense power he held over her. Nigga, this nigga got a motherfucking tracker on your phone. Mr. Combs would pay the male sex workers with a few $1,000s in cash for their services. During some FOs, Mr. Combs would become extremely intoxicated and would hit Ms. Ventura in front of the male sex workers. Ms. Ventura was repulsed by Mr. Combs' demand, But between the physical beating and recognizing his incredible power and incredible temper, Miss Ventura became petrified of her partner and boss and felt that she could not say no. He even would present her with lavish gifts prior to or in the middle of the FOs, seemingly acknowledging the ways in which these forced sexual encounters constituted work for Miss Ventura and that he needed to compensate her for this work. At one point, he had given her so many designer bracelets for FOs and immediately following his brutal beatings that she felt she was shackled by his presence. Frequently, her anxiety before an FO would become so great that she would become physically ill, sometimes to the point of vomiting. While kneeling over the toilet, Mr. Combs would shame her into performing for him, eventually forcing her to get up and proceed with the encounter. She knew firsthand that telling Mr. Combs that she did not want to engage in FOs was met with anger and violence. In addition, any suggestion that Ms. Ventura would refuse the FO or otherwise report Mr. Combs' abuse was met with ultimatums by Mr. Combs, who would say that Ms. Ventura could not go to the police because she had a lot to lose. This nigga Diddy's wow, bro. What up, Grace? Around August 2015, for example, in the middle of her surprise birthday dinner for Ms. Ventura's 29th birthday, Mr. Combs insisted that Ms. Ventura leave the party and go to a hotel for a FO. When she expressed she did not want to go, Mr. Combs had Ms. Ventura cornered by his security staff in order to force her to leave with him. After this FO, Mr. Combs and Ms. Ventura went back to the hotel room that Ms. Ventura was staying in, where some of Ms. Ventura's friends were already hanging out. Mr. Combs was severely intoxicated and at one point during the night picked up one of Ms. Ventura's friends like a child and dangled the friend over the balcony of the 17th floor hotel suite. The fuck? This nigga Diddy, bro. Ms. Ventura and her friends were scared by Mr. Combs' erratic behavior, but Ms. Ventura was heavily sedated because of the drugs she took to participate in the FO and therefore was unable to respond to Mr. Combs' terrifying behavior. The FOs became work for Ms. Ventura, and despite her protestations, Mr. Combs insisted on these intricately staged and forced sexual encounters between Ms. Ventura and various male sex workers. They had several male prostitutes, allegedly. Oh, shit. This is some fucked up shit. Ms. Ventura tries to escape Mr. Combs' abuse. Anytime she tried to create distance between her and Mr. Combs, he used his network to find her and convince her to return to his abuse. On multiple occasions, Mr. Combs sent his employees to lure Ms. Ventura back. In 2011, during a rough patch in Mr. Combs and Ms. Ventura relationship, Ms. Ventura, what do you mean rough patch? I thought y'all nigga, what do you mean? So it was good sometimes? Bet. Ms. Ventura had a brief relationship with musician Kid Cudi. When Mr. Combs returned from a trip, he demanded another FO of Ms. Ventura. She acquiesced. During this FO, Combs found Ms. Ventura's phone and found emails between her and Kid Cudi. Mr. Combs became enraged and proceeded to place a manual corkscrew between his fingers and lunged at Ms. Ventura. Ms. Ventura ran away to stay at Kid Cudi's home to escape Mr. Combs' wrath. Soon thereafter, one of Mr. Combs' staff members told Ms. Ventura that he needed to just talk to Mr. Combs, even though Mr. Combs was enraged. Feeling like she could not escape Mr. Combs and his network of enforcers, Ms. Ventura returned to Mr. Combs. He hit her several times and then kicked her in the back as she tried to run out the door. Damn, that's savage. Where you going, bitch? She went to her parents' home in Connecticut where her mother took pictures of the bruises Mr. Combs had left on Ms. Ventura's body. In February 2012, during Paris Fashion Week, Mr. Combs told Ms. Ventura that he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car and that he wanted to ensure that Kid Cudi was home with his friends when it happened. Around that time, Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway.
That's fire.
This nigga blew up Kid Cudi's fucking car, nigga. The fuck? And just so y'all know, Kid Cudi came out today and said this shit true. He said, oh yeah, that happened. Nigga said his car was gonna blow up. Moments later, his fucking car blew up. Diddy done killed people, bro. Portia, number 5. Oh yeah, Diddy got bodies, my nigga. Miss Ventura was terrified as she began to fully comprehend what Mr. Combs was both willing and able to do to those he believed had slighted him. In 2015, Miss Ventura spoke to a popular music manager at an after party in a hotel suite in Las Vegas. Mr. Combs saw her speaking to this manager and sternly told her to step into the bedroom adjoining the suite. In the bedroom, Mr. Combs beat Miss Ventura severely. She ran from corner to corner of the room trying to avoid Mr. Combs, beating and kicking. When she tried to lock herself in the bathroom, he pushed through and punched and kicked her while she curled up under the toilet. Her screams were drowned out by the loud music playing in the outside area of the hotel suite. When Mr. Combs, head of security and assistants, saw Miss Ventura after the assault, they began to cry. Miss Ventura had 2 black eyes, a burst, and bruised lip, and a huge welt on her forehead. Man, Diddy beat her fucking ass, allegedly. Yeah, FO is freak off. Freak off. And their definition of freak off is Diddy would want Cassie to have sex with a male sex worker while Diddy videotaped and beat his meat. This is real talk. This is not a drill. Upon seeing the results of his vicious attack, Mr. Combs immediately took steps to conceal his wrongdoing. He forced Miss Ventura to stay at his home in Holmby Hills along with one of his sons. While there, Mr. Combs FaceTimed Miss Ventura and stated, "You got to go up and put more makeup on. My son can't see you like that." Oh, my goodness. She did put makeup on per Mr. Combs' demands. Ms. Ventura felt that she had no choice but to obey her abuser, even though security guards, assistants, and friends saw the situation she was in. No one dared to help her or speak up on her behalf. She therefore had no choice but to remain subservient. Later in 2015, while shooting a movie in Cape Town, South Africa, Ms. Ventura began a flirtatious relationship with an actor. She spent New Year's Eve with this actor, but Mr. Combs soon found out. Mr. Combs called the actor and threatened him. The actor proceeded to call Ms. Ventura and tell her, "You really need to call Mr. Combs." In and around March 2016, during an FO at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles, Mr. Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Ms. Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye. After he fell asleep, Ms. Ventura tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Ms. Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed at her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her, causing glass to crash around them as she ran to the elevator to escape. She managed to get onto the elevator, and when she got to the lobby, quickly took a cab to her apartment. Upon realizing that her running away would cause Mr. Combs to be even angrier with her and completely stuck in this vicious cycle of abuse, Ms. Ventura returned to the hotel with the intention of apologizing for running away from her abuser. When she returned, hotel security staff urged her to get back into a cab and go to her apartment, suggesting that they had seen the security footage showing Mr. Combs beating Ms. Ventura and throwing glass at her in the hallway. Upon information, Mr. Combs paid the Intercontinental Century City 50 bands for the hallway security footage from that evening. Diddy, this is all. I gotta take a breath. Because Diddy, this is mad specific, nigga. Like, Diddy, Diddy. Hey, nigga, this shit's just a tad too specific, cuz. Cuz, I'm reading it from, the source. I'm going straight to the Oracle. What's happening, cuz? A nigga like me going straight to the Oracle. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the PayPal Cash App so we can hit our $25 daily goal. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. This is some of the wildest shit I've ever read. Hey, don't forget, Diddy just got into it with some of the powers that be not that long ago. Remember, Diddy tried to sue some motherfuckers, calling them racist for some shit that happened over that Ciroc shit. How is he escaping this one, Sway? How, Sway? When this nigga's beating her ass in a hotel and then can drop 50 bands. You think how much $50,000 is, and think about just dropping that shit, because, bro, you got $50,000, you punch your girl in the face, you trying to figure out how much bond is going to be. This nigga sitting here like, all right, look, I'll get y'all 50,000. And these niggas ain't shit. Y'all the Intercontinental Hotel. Y'all house guests like Diddy. So what the fuck you need Diddy? Y'all needed that 50,000? Fuck that nigga. Raggedy motherfuckers, bro. Oh, this shit is gross. Man, y'all got shit. Excuse me. This shit trifling. $50,000. And Diddy got the type of money where he can get $50,000 in cash in the middle of the night. See, Diddy's job ain't never been to put on people. His job is to collect souls for the devil. So that's why ain't nobody ever fucking that he's ever put on has been successful. Why? Because the devil ain't never made nobody successful, nigga. That's why. You hear this sexual deviancy, like next level shit? Because he's so fucking evil and disconnected with Earth that he can't even just bust regular nuts. He can fuck any good, bro. He can fuck 4-5 girls, any girls he want. He's just so evil. He just turned to such a just deviant. He probably can't fuck. So he want to sit here and watch a nigga fuck like he wish he could fuck because he can't fuck because he done took too many fucking drugs and all this other shit. And then getting on TV fronting like you that nigga, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, this shit's simple math for me, bro. Why you think he got to pay other niggas to fuck her? This nigga fucking, he one of the loneliest niggas ever. Fuck motherfucker thing. He beating her ass. He don't even know why. He's just fucking flipping out. Remember, they got that one chick they said Diddy wiped out, allegedly. This is why you should make deals with the devil. By the time she hooked up with Diddy, there had been a million rumors about how trifling Diddy is. A million. And at that point, you saw all these different artists, none of them made it. Most of these niggas didn't even get 2 albums, let alone 10. You was okay with fucking your boss because you felt like it gave you a leg up over to everybody else on the label, which it did. But then as soon as that nigga start beating your ass, now it's you being naive. And that's why I'm like, bro, you gotta have some accountability to this. You wanted something from the devil. You didn't know it was you just didn't know it was gonna cost what it costed. That's just some real shit. And this ain't me saying she deserved it and no shit like that. But bro, this whole naivete, when it keeps following up with, yeah, I went and fucked another dude for him. I fucked another dude for him. And Diddy, if you were taking her to different states fucking dudes like that, that is sex trafficking, nigga. Like, Diddy's in a lot of trouble with this. I guarantee you ain't about to see no more Uber Eats commercials, all that shit. No, she was terrible. She know that's the only reason she was on. The only reason she ever even got what she got was because Diddy was fucking her. And my thing is that's why I want her to be more honest than that, because just because that's the case don't mean that Diddy, just because she was like, well, I'll fuck this nigga to get on. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit to do, and that's more morally low than a motherfucker. But that don't mean that he is now entitled to beat her ass. So, I both things can be true. This is a cautionary tale. After this, Miss Ventura left her home in Comstock and went to hide away at a friend's home in Florida. James Cruz, president of Bad Boy Management, tracked Miss Ventura down and told her that her single would not be released if she did not answer Mr. Combs' phone calls. Well, what did you expect, bitch? And look how, this is my point right here. And you still want to be a performer. You know how powerful this nigga is in the industry, and you like, I'm just going to run away. And that record label that I'm signed to under him, they still better put my shit out and give me my money. And because all they got to do is turn around and call you and go, well, if you don't come fuck with Mr. Combs, you ain't putting your single out. Your answer should have been, so the fuck what? That statement right there proves my point. Each time Ms. Ventura tried to run away, Mr. Combs and his powerful network would force her back. No, they didn't. They told her that she had to come back if she wanted that shit. And she wanted that shit. That's the problem. You can't have it both ways. And this is where I'm going to be honest with you. This is where puffy lawyers is going to eat this shit up. They be like, man, she keeps telling y'all that the only reason she came back is for money, power, and influence. Because even though by her own words, if I didn't go back, he was cutting everything off. Well, let him cut it off. Let him cut this shit off then. That was my whole thing. Let the nigga cut it off. What do you mean? A woman who worked at Sony Music reached out to her with a similar ultimatum concerning her record. Incredibly, Mr. Combs even convinced one of his attorneys to call Ms. Ventura at this time. This lawyer told Ms. Ventura that it's in your best interest to call Mr. Combs back. Each time Ms. Ventura tried to run away from Mr. Combs and his powerful network will force her to back to him. No. when they telling you to call back, it's because you know what they mean by that. What they mean by that is if you don't call this nigga back, you broke again. Back to the trap. And yeah, I get it that you like, I wanted all that shit without him beating my ass. I totally get that. And you're totally perfectly fine for wanting that. But that's not what was on the table. And you knew that, bro. I'm just being real. And I think it was less about the ass, because remember, she's sitting here like, I ran away, hid over my friend's house, but she was still expecting her single to come out. It's just a weird level of priorities. And this is with me saying, I don't think she made most. Is it possible she exaggerated or made up some shit? Yeah. But a lot of this shit is very specific, and she's got a lot of stories where she's like, this person was there. This exact person was there. Where it's like, what is this nigga gonna do? Get on the stand and say she's lying? I would love to see it. Mr. Combs' tight hold over her life had irreparably damaged her friendships. Around 2008, when Miss Ventura was with her friend Carrie Morgan in her house, see another witness, Mr. Combs used his key to Miss Ventura's house and came in unannounced. He and Miss Morgan had an altercation during which Mr. Combs threw a hanger at Miss Morgan. Upon information and belief, the incident resulted in a settlement between Mr. Combs and Miss Morgan. See, damn it, Diddy. Oh, shit. That's huge. That's huge. Nigga, you mean to tell me you on record getting into it with one of her fucking friends and throwing a hanger at her to the point where you had to pay her off? And Miss Ventura ended up paying Miss Morgan additional funds. Not your ex-friend was like, bitch, you gonna pay me some bread too, or I'm telling. Additional funds in an attempt to resolve the dispute between her close friend and her abusive and controlling boyfriend. The relationship between Miss Ventura and Miss Morgan had been stained or strained since this time. I'm sure it did. Seeing the extreme measures Mr. Combs took to keep a tight hold on Miss Ventura and isolate her from her support network, and having experienced the repercussions of rejecting his demands, Miss Ventura felt that saying no to Mr. Combs would cost her something: her family, her friends, her career, or even her life. See, but one of them things don't fit in there. See, there's 4 things she named. 3 of them things you should be caring about. One of them shouldn't even be on the list. Her family, her friends, her career, or even her life. Why are you still caring about a career when you signed to a 10 album deal to what you are claiming is a fucking monster? Let that fucking record contract go. Mr. Combs rapes Miss Ventura. By 2017 and 2018, Miss Ventura became desperate to leave Mr. Combs and his abuse of her. She recognized that if she stayed with him, she would never be able to have a successful career or ever be physically and mentally safe. She therefore became determined to completely break away from Mr. Combs and his cycle of abuse and made concerted efforts to avoid him. In September 2018, she joined Mr. Combs for a dinner at an Italian restaurant in Malibu, California, for what she believed she would be discussing, or for what she believed would be a discussion about concluding their relationship for good. After dinner, Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura returned to Miss Ventura's home, which was paid for by Mr. Combs. Yeah, but y'all were getting ready to be over. Got you. Mr. Combs forced himself into her apartment. Why? Okay. I'm not blaming the victim. He did this shit, jail, all that shit. But I'm just like, you said you went to there to break up with him. So how does he end back at your crib? Well, whatever. Mr. Combs forced his way into her apartment and tried to kiss Miss Ventura. She told him to stop and attempted to push him away. Mr. Combs then forcibly pulled off Miss Ventura's clothing and unbuckled his belt. He proceeded to rape Ms. Ventura while she repeatedly said no and tried to push him away. Soon thereafter, Ms. Ventura took steps to completely separate herself from her longtime abuser, including by leaving the home that he paid for and returning to the car he purchased for her. Despite moving away, Ms. Ventura's address was posted online in early 2019, leading to fears for her safety. Ms. Ventura, who was under immense duress during the months after Mr. Combs raped her, took all steps possible to entirely remove herself from her abuser's ambit, including by entering into contracts to end her record deal with Bad Boy Entertainment. Fuck that. Just leave. Make this nigga sue you. That's what she should have did. And obviously this ain't nothing that she could have, it's okay that she probably didn't think of this. That's what she should have did. She should have just walked out on the fucking contract, and then when this nigga sued her ass, she should have got to court and been like, yeah, I just walked out because this nigga was raping me. Damn, that's what you should have did, Cassie. You should have dared that nigga to fucking sue you over your contract. Damn. Araya, Michael, what's happening? This nigga Diddy, wow, bro. Mr. Combs' sexual and physical abuse of Miss Ventura has caused her lifelong harm. As a result of the immense trauma Ms. Ventura endured over a decade with Mr. Combs, she has suffered and continues to suffer from immense emotional distress. Following her escape from the cycle of abuse and sex trafficking she endured, she struggled with the physical and mental manifestations of her trauma. The birth of her 2 children, however, allowed her a new lease on life and gave her purpose. She credits her children with saving her from the trauma that had consumed over a decade of her life. Except for the months when she was pregnant with her children, Ms. Ventura struggled with her addictions to drugs and alcohol, addictions that were established and fueled by Mr. Combs. She turned to substances to drown out the memories of her abuse. Without being intoxicated, she suffered from horrific nightmares of the forced sexual acts that Mr. Combs demanded she participate in during the regularly scheduled FOs, and of the physical beatings that she endured throughout her relationship. This nigga Diddy, wow, nigga. She had difficulty eating or sleeping, and her relationships with her family suffered. During this time, she frequently had thoughts of ending her life. To rebuild her life and her career, Ms. Ventura needed to completely reinvent herself. She checked herself into inpatient treatment at a rehabilitation center where she first confronted the extent of the trauma she lives with. She has required intensive therapy and other medical care to recover from Mr. Combs' abuse, and she will forever live with the physical and psychological repercussions of the over a decade of violence, fear, and exploitation she endured. Although Ms. Ventura was unable to speak up against the years of abuse she endured at the hands of Mr. Combs, she has since been able to rebuild her life and confront her trauma. Thanks to the passage of New York's Adult Supervisors Act and California's Sexual Abuse Accountability and Cover-Up Act, she is now ready and able to also confront her abuser and to hold him and those who enabled his abuse accountable for their actions. And that's the thing. And so there's going to be a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people that's going to be on shit. What's up, Crystal? There's going to be a lot of people that's going to be on some bullshit where they're going to be like, because y'all know me, man. I'm going to keep it a buck. If I feel like I'm reading this shit and girl lying like a motherfucker, I'm going to say, she's lying, bro. But here's my thing. There's going to be a lot of people be like, bro, she's suing for $30 million. You got to understand how this shit works. Bro, she could have gone to the DA. She could have gone to the police, all this shit. And all them niggas could have said, it ain't enough for us to do anything. They ain't even have to be on no, hey, fuck you. They could have just been like, nah, we don't, unless you have all this, we don't have enough. And then even then, the DA could say no. Her suing Diddy in civil court guarantees that she gets a day in court over the issue. And when this shit come up in civil court, yeah, they could come around and come pick this nigga up. Good night, Bob. First first cause of action: sex trafficking under 18 USC 1591 against all defendants. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each and every allegation in all of the preceding paragraphs as if fully set forth herein. Plaintiff is a victim of sex trafficking within the meaning of 18 USC 1591 A and B, and is therefore entitled to bring a civil action under 18 USC 1595. The defendant's acts and omissions taken separately and or together as outlined above constitute a violation of 18 USC 1595. Specifically, defendant Sean Combs perpetrated sex trafficking of Ms. Ventura by requiring her to engage in forced sexual acts in multiple jurisdictions, and all defendants benefited from Mr. Combs' venture by holding Ms. Ventura and an artist signed with defendant Bad Boy Records and otherwise employed by other defendant Doe corporations captive to Mr. Combs' demands and desires. At all relevant times, defendants participated in and facilitated the harboring and transportation of plaintiff for purposes of sex induced by force, fraud, or coercion. Diddy. This bad, nigga. Because they got a point, bro. If you taking her from state to state, making her fuck these different niggas and pumping her with drugs and beating her ass, nigga, that's sex trafficking, nigga. Oh, shit. About Diddy? Nah, I ain't seen that. I don't be fucking with Tasha K. She's a rare experience for me. But I'm not above it. I'm not above it. I'm definitely gonna look at that. But here's the thing that's about doing this civil suit. This brings it to the public light. She could have went to the police and they be like, man, there's nothing we can do. We can't really doing it this way. Now everybody gets to see it and go, whoa. So maybe this nigga don't, go to prison over this shit, but it's hard for me to see that this nigga is still gonna be public eye Diddy doing Uber Eats Super Bowl commercials and shit. Uber One, baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, okay, Diddy. At all relevant times, defendants participated in and facilitated the harboring and transportation of plaintiff, bro, for purposes of sex induced by force, fraud, or coercion. The defended corporations have financially and otherwise benefited. Oh, nigga, she trying to damn near get y'all in Rico, nigga. And otherwise benefited as a result of these acts and omissions by keeping Mr. Combs, the volatile and explosive owner of the defended corporation, satisfied. They benefited from facilitating his behavior to the extent it kept the mercurial music mogul happy and kept Miss Ventura obedient to Mr. Combs and the corporation's interests. Defendant Combs and defendants Bad Boy Records, Bad Boy Entertainment, and Docor 1 through 10 formed a venture as defined by 18 USC 1591, given that they constituted a group of two or more individuals associated, in fact, whether or not a legal entity. Oh, shit. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's unlawful conduct, as alleged herein above, plaintiff has suffered physical injury, severe emotional distress, and embarrassment, post-traumatic stress disorder, economic harm, and other consequential damages. Plaintiff also seeks reasonable attorney fees as provided under 18 USC 1595A. Second cause of action, violation of the New York Services for Victims of Human Trafficking. Oh, shit. Come on, Sean. Damn it, bro. You out here taking L's, nigga. I think that this is like a coordinated attack to get Diddy down because Diddy has actually been backsliding the last couple years. And when I say take Diddy down, understand that you can take a nigga down with the truth. Oh wait, what's happening? You can take a motherfucker down with the truth. Don't forget. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each and every allegation in all of the preceding paragraphs as it is fully set forth herein. Plaintiff is a victim of sex trafficking within the meaning of New York Penal Law 230.34 and is therefore entitled to bring a civil action under NY's Social Services 483BB. The defendant's acts and omissions taken separately and or together as outlined above constitute a violation of New York Social Services 483BB. Specifically, defendant Sean Combs perpetrated sex trafficking of Ms. Ventura by requiring her to engage in forced sexual acts in the state of New York, and all defendants benefited from Mr. Combs' venture by holding Ms. Ventura an artist sign with defendant. And that's the fucked up part. If you kept her there, if you helped, and you got her to come back and all this shit, you did it because you were trying to get money from it. Because you knew that making sure that happened would keep your paycheck rolling. Yes, you can. Yes, I understand. You go, yeah, but I wasn't getting paid for trafficking. Yo, but you made money from the trafficking, nigga. At all times, at all relevant times, defendants participated in and facilitated the harboring and transportation of plaintiff for purposes of sex induced by force, fraud, or coercion. The defendant corporations have financially and otherwise benefited as a result of these acts and omissions by keeping Mr. Combs, the volatile, explosive owner of the defendant corporation, satisfied. They benefited from facilitating his behavior to the extent it kept the mercurial music mogul happy and kept Ms. Ventura obedient to Mr. Combs and the corporation's interests. As a direct and approximate result of defendant's unlawful conduct as alleged herein above, plaintiff has suffered physical injury, severe emotional distress, and anxiety, humiliation, embarrassment, post-traumatic stress disorder, economic harm, and other consequential damages. Plaintiff also seeks reasonable attorney fees as provided under New York Social Serve 483BB. Third cause of action, violation of the California Trafficking Victims Protection Act. Nigga, they trying to get you with state trafficking in every state and fed trafficking, nigga. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. Some real shit, Diddy. Now, when Keefy D got locked up, I ain't think shit could fuck with Diddy on it. I'm like, yeah, right. Bro, if this is all trending that way for Diddy, nigga, then Keefy D is on the table, nigga. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each and every allegation in all of the preceding paragraphs as it is fully set forth herein. Hit that like button if you ain't already. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $25 goal. Plaintiff is a victim of sex trafficking within the meaning of California Penal Code 236.1 and is therefore entitled to bring a civil action under California Civil Code 52.5. The defendant's acts and omissions taken separately and or together as outlined above constitute a violation of California Civil Code 52.5. Specifically, defendant Sean Combs perpetrated sex trafficking of Ms. Ventura by requiring her to engage in forced sexual acts in the state of California, and all defendants benefited from Mr. Combs' venture by holding Ms. Ventura an artist sign with the defendant Bad Boy Records and otherwise employed by other defendant Doe corporations captive to Mr. Combs' demands and desires at all relevant times. Defendants participated in and facilitated the harboring and transportation of plaintiff for purposes of sex-induced force by force, fraud, or coercion. The defendant corporations have financially and otherwise benefited as a result of all these acts and omissions by keeping Mr. Combs, the volatile and explosive owner of the defendant corporation, satisfied. They benefited from facilitating his behavior to the extent it kept the mercurial music mogul happy and kept Ms. Ventura obedient to Mr. Combs and the corporation's interests. As a direct and approximate result of defendant's unlawful conduct as alleged herein above, plaintiff has suffered physical injury, severe emotional distress and anxiety, humiliation, embarrassment, post-traumatic stress disorder, economic harm, and other consequential damages. Plaintiff also seeks reasonable attorney fees as provided under California Civil Code 52.5. So now the fourth cause is battery in New York. Fifth cause is sexual abuse pursuant to the California Sexual Abuse and Cover-Up Accountability Act. Defendant Mr. Combs, yeah, we'll read this one. Defendant Mr. Combs subjected plaintiff to sexual abuse, sexual battery, rape, and forcible act of sexual penetration as defined in California Penal Code 234.4, 261, and 289. In doing so, he intended to and did cause harmful and sexually offensive contact with their person and placed them in imminent apprehension of such contact. Defendant corporations were entities engaged in a cover-up as defined in California Civil Code 34.164A because defendant corporations took concerted efforts to hide evidence relating to the above described sexual assaults that incentivized individuals to remain silent or prevented information relating to the sexual assaults from becoming public. As a direct proximate result of defendant's unlawful conduct as alleged herein above, plaintiff has suffered physical injuries, suffered emotional distress and anxiety, humiliation, embarrassment, post-traumatic stress disorder, economic harm, and other consequential damages. Violation of victims of gender-motivated violence. Damn, nigga. They hitting you with woman beater charges, nigga. I guess we gotta read this one. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each and every allegation in all of the preceding paragraphs as it is fully set forth herein. The above described conduct of defendant Mr. Combs, including but not limited to Mr. Combs' repeated physical and sexual assaults of plaintiffs in New York City, constitutes a crime of violence and a crime of violence motivated by gender. Shit. Woman beater law. Told you. Against plaintiff as defined by the New York City VGM VPL. What the fuck does that mean? The above described conduct of defendant Mr. Combs, including but not limited to Mr. Combs' repeated physical and sexual assaults of plaintiff in New York City constitutes a crime of violence against plaintiff, and it is a crime of violence motivated by gender as defined in 10-1103. The term crime of violence means an act or series of acts that would constitute a misdemeanor or felony against a person as defined in state or federal law, or that would constitute a misdemeanor or felony against property as defined in state or federal law if the conduct presents a serious risk of physical injury to another, whether or not those acts have actually resulted in criminal charges, prosecution, or conviction. And the term crime of violence motivated by gender means a crime of violence committed because of gender or on the basis of gender, due at least in part to an animus based on the victim's gender. Defendant corporations enabled Mr. Combs' commission of the crime of violence motivated by gender and are therefore also liable under the VGM VPL. As a direct proximate result of the aforementioned crime of violence and gender-motivated violence, plaintiff has sustained and will continue to sustain monetary damages, physical injury, pain, and suffering, and serious psychological and emotional distress, entitling her to an award of compensatory and punitive damages, injunctive and declaratory relief, attorney's fees and costs, and other remedies as this court may deem appropriate damages as set forth in 10-1104. Seventh cause, sexual harassment. Eighth cause, sexual harassment. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiff prays judgment be entered in her favor against defendants, and each of them as follows. Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Hold on. Hold up, nigga. Jesus, fix it. Okay, then. Prayer for relief. This shit crazy. For a money judgment representing compensatory damages, including consequential damages, lost wages, earning, and all other sums of money, together with an interest of these amounts according to proof. For a money judgment for mental pain and anguish and severe emotional distress according to proof. For punitive and exemplary damages according to proof. For attorney's fees and costs. For prejudgment and post-judgment interest. And for such other and further relief as the court may deem proper. We need 30 fucking M's. Diddy. How the fuck you gonna slide your black ass from up under this? I can't wait to see it. Diddy, she ain't make all of that up, nigga. There's no way. Let me ask the obvious question. Is Diddy going to jail? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Is Diddy going to the big house? Are they about to throw Diddy in the pokey? You already know the answer. Nigga, the devil's gonna do whatever it takes to keep Diddy free. Diddy ain't going to prison over this. He gonna try to get her to settle, or her car gonna blow up in Kid Cudi driveway. That's how that shit gonna work. Do you believe her? And this is gonna be a 2-part. First part, do you believe her? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you believe her? And if you do believe her, what percentage do you say she's telling the truth? 100%, 50%, 90%? Like, what percentage? What percentage of her story do you think is the truth? $75, $85, $95, $90, $95. I'm comfortable with the 85 to 90 range. Because here's my thing that I don't believe her. Like, everybody that be partying and being on drugs, partying, drinking and shit, everybody don't be fucking getting on ultra violent shit and shit like that. You could be doing some other shit. You know, everybody ain't doing that. For her to make it seem like She just got duped into this lifestyle. I'm like, nah, you was with all that shit. Diddy sitting here. He got your album #4. You debuted. Nobody ever fucking heard of you. You debuted at #4 on the Billboard 200. There's motherfuckers that's been grinding hard that you know, for real, that ain't never got that high. Getting all these shopping sprees. You was with the partying. You was taking the drugs. You was getting drunk. You was cool with all that shit until it turned left. And that's cool. That'd be my thing. Stop lying about that shit. That's cool. Yes, I was with all, bro. Yep, we was getting fucked up going to parties and shit, and then shit turned left, and I wasn't with that shit when it turned left. I can feel you on that. Sometimes people be feeling like, nah, you got to be 100% pure in situations or people ain't going to believe you. That ain't true. When motherfucker catch you lying, the odds of you telling the truth to people goes down at that point. And it's cool that you enjoyed some of that shit because y'all was in that love. He was love bombing the fuck out of you, I'm sure. He bought you a fucking apartment down of some fly shit. Whip, you shopping, all this shit and everything. And then when he was being a little controlling, you was okay with it because you was still getting the bread and shit. Like you said, you felt like he was just caring about you. And that's cool. Like I said, with all that, if all of that's true, that does not mean that Diddy had the right to turn the corner and start beating your ass. I don't know where the fuck that came from. She signed a 10-album deal with this nigga. And her parents were there too. Like, they went to this fucking house and they like, yeah, well, we ain't really like it, but shit, this nigga dropped that bag on her. No, that shouldn't be what you sitting here saying. You gonna let a nigga just buy your daughter? I just don't like this whole thing. She's like, I was manipulated into this relationship. No, you weren't. You had a chance to get with Diddy. So you took that chance that a lot of girls would take. Diddy's one of those people where it's like, it's hard to sit here and be like, why the fuck would this bitch get with Diddy? Nigga, this nigga uber rich and get with a motherfucker and you be like, yeah, but I heard all this shit, man. They lying on me, girl. You ain't never seen me be on anything like that. You right. Think about Young Miami. Young Miami thought it was all G with Diddy. To the point where she thought she could talk that nigga like that was like really her man. This nigga's like, we go together now. What? Oh, so I'm really mad you gonna sit here and act like we don't go together. We go together. And then she would even tell these stories in this case file right here. She even told stories where she said, look, I was talking to somebody else and with somebody else. And what would happen? Diddy would hit her and she would go have a FO, which was literally her fucking another nigga while Diddy watched. It's like, why don't you just stay with the dude? Like I said, the one part that was really bad was when she's just sitting there and she's like, I went to go hide out at my friend's house, but how did Diddy make me come back? He threatened me by saying my album, they called me and said my single wasn't coming out if I ain't come back. I thought you should have knew that was automatic. I don't know why she didn't assume that was automatic. That shit come with a price, especially when you ain't nobody's wife. You should really be, bro, as a girl, if you not that motherfucker wife, if he's buying you wife type gifts and y'all ain't even said y'all go together, watch out. Watch out. I'm trying to help. Motherfucker take you to a real big ass fly dinner in the beginning. That's cool. Motherfuckers just buying you all. Hey, cool. Let's go to the mall. You buy whatever. nigga, he buying like that because everything else about him ain't gonna make you want to stay. That's the only thing that's gonna make you want to stay. Man, I understand why she waited that long. I do. Like I said, here's where on the flip, I understand why she waited that long. Diddy ain't no regular nigga. Like, if I could sit here and look at a regular nigga situation, be like, why don't you go tell the police? Like, I see stories all the time where women just go to the police and get motherfuckers locked up, even when they ain't even do shit. Why don't you do that? I can say that in a normal case. Nigga, she couldn't do that about Diddy, nigga. You think Diddy ain't got cops on the payroll? Diddy got he got more than cops on the payroll. He got government officials. Remember, y'all don't remember how big Vote or Die was? Who was the head of Vote or Die? Do y'all remember? Suge had payroll, niggas on payroll too, and Suge ain't never had the type of juice that Diddy had. Diddy did more white man ass kissing than Suge ever would. And that was the difference. See, Suge wasn't trying to fuck with like a Jerry Haller. Diddy don't give a fuck. You don't remember Vote or Die? Shit. Yeah, nigga, Vote or Die was this nigga. I got like 2 of these original shirts. Them motherfucking shirts are like worth some shit. And the original shirts got the rings. If it don't got the ring around the collar and around the sleeves, it's a fake one. Trust me, I knew. But I was working at the radio station at this time. So I was working at the radio station at this time. So I was very familiar. Vote or Die. This is like 2004 election. Whichever election that Obama won, the first one. So what was it, 08? So I think he started in 04, and then it made it to 08. And nigga, nobody even paid attention. This is when Diddy made such a fucking power play. Because after this is where Diddy went to another level. If you really think about the timeline of Diddy, he was still just kind of producer Diddy. He was doing a song or two still then. And you know, he had Sean John. You know, he was still like on, but you know, he wasn't nothing like he is now. And this is when it started. This is when he started consolidating a whole bunch of power. This is when he did the Vote or Die shit. I mean, most you motherfuckers don't even know that this nigga owned the Breakfast Club. That shit was so funny when that nigga went to address the gay rumors on the Breakfast Club. And I'm like, nigga, this is your fucking shit. Yeah, Diddy is that's why I think that Diddy has made some people mad, because Diddy is too plugged to have to deal with shit like this. Because I do believe he did all this shit with help. Because if a nigga didn't get, because here's the other thing with Diddy that people ain't telling you. When you get to a certain level of employment with Diddy, nigga, that's like being in a gang, nigga. Like, you not just getting fired. You understand me? If you at a certain level with Diddy, especially with the shit she's talking about he on and been on and whatnot, you on a certain level with Diddy, why you think they helping this girl or helping him with that girl? Just for a paycheck? I mean, some of them could be just for a paycheck, but a lot of them it could be because they know if they don't help, they getting wiped out. They getting a permanent pink slip. They getting the big pink slip. That's what I'm saying. Diddy big in the pot. That's what I'm saying. Diddy got more than cops on the payroll. He got government officials. They don't even let you get that much money unless you jaying the motherfucking officials down. Some political entities got to be getting some of your money or it's a problem. Yeah, they all, Jay-Z, all of them. I mean, you've heard several bad boy artists come out and talk about how Diddy fucked them up. Bro, just think about how he treated them niggas on the band. If he was treating them niggas like that on the band, yeah, I think he was beating Cassie's ass. I'm gonna just keep that a stat. Obviously, that's alleged. And like I said, that's what I think. That's just my opinion. But I saw what he did to the band. I saw that. I saw what he did to some grown men and shit. And he did that shit to them because they wanted to get on. This is why you can't be willing to do anything to get on, because people will test that and they will dangle a carrot in front of you. And then after you've embarrassed yourself enough, then they'll just move on. They'll be like, man, that motherfucker's embarrassing. Even though you was embarrassing yourself for them. And I'll give you another thing that makes it that makes it totally plausible while she's telling it right now too. Okay, what did I keep pointing out that she kept mentioning? She kept going back because she was worried about what? Her career. Well, she could finally be at a point where she's not worried about the effect of this, what this would have on her career. That's plausible. Because it was clear that that was an issue with her. Like, I want to get away, but I still want to be a famous singer and shit. Yeah, making the band is, bro, I'm about to look and see if that shit's on there. Some of that making the band shit, like, and here's the fucked up part. Making the band when it was like the season with, them niggas, Babs and all of them. That album was so fucking hard, bro. I know Diddy was so mad they made such good music. And that was not part of the plan. They were supposed to make mediocre music, maybe even bad music, to where he clearly could elevate them. Like, them motherfuckers was really good. Let's see. Making. Yeah, Diddy has wiped that shit from earth. Yeah, the band was lit with Dylon, Bab, Fred. Ness. Yeah, they was lit. And then old girl. They were fucking lit. And Diddy, that was the worst shit. Like, Diddy was like, fuck, y'all weren't supposed to be good. Then Diddy came, the white girl group Dream. That white boy group, what was they called? O. Diddy has fucked so many people over all race, except the white people probably had just like regular, because it's not like he couldn't have went and got white people in the same situation, but he did. He went and got, when he fucked with the white people, he went and got motherfuckers that basically just went back home after the shit was over. O-Town, that's what it was. I knew it was O something, thank you. O-Town. I knew it was O something. And we get into all the rappers and shit. It's just ridiculous. Black Rob died begging Diddy to help him because that nigga was basically dying. Nigga like, man, you ain't do shit for me at all this shit, man. He was basically just like, help me out. And then like this nigga died like a week later. Hey Google, how old is Diddy? Thank you.
You're very welcome.
is Diddy. Hold up. I mean, the fucked up thing with Diddy is bro, like Diddy do like the shit he did with Biggie. That fucked me up when it happened. Okay. Like, I'm gonna tell you how early it was that I changed on Sean Combs. And I was young as fuck, bro. When Biggie died, bro, when Biggie people came out like a couple months after he died and was like, they didn't have the rights to like his music, like Biggie died, Diddy was like, fuck it. So you remember all that shit started coming out. Diddy was just pocketing all the money. Okay. So all those remix albums, all that shit that came out, he's pocketing the money, okay? After he comes out with all those songs and juices that shit to all be down, and he gave the shit to the family. Nope, they never got the money he promised, and he gave them the shit after he juiced it to death. I mean, he re-released all that nigga shit. It was remastered, released all of it, all those different fucking verses. Biggie duets. All them fucking songs he did with different people, shit like that. Then after he did all that, then he gave the shit back to the family. Dirty bitch. I ain't never fucked with Diddy, bro, like that. There was a point in time, especially late 90s, he was just a goofy character. Cause like, you gotta understand, just the evolution of Diddy, especially if you like around 40 at least, bro. Diddy went from when people was asking him about Pac, when Pac first got killed. When Pac first got killed and people was asking Diddy about it, there was nobody would believe that Diddy could have even remotely had anything to do with it. Fast forward damn near 30 years later. Everybody think this nigga possibly did. And shit like this ain't helping. This would have came out in 96, nobody would have believed Cassie. Like, you lying, bitch. Not so much now. Always in the videos, singing, dancing. Her when she say that Diddy was acting like he was gonna go kill Suge. But I don't believe for 1 second that nigga Diddy was going to go do a motherfucker. That nigga Diddy sound like he was high, drunk, talking shit. Bro, Mace been trying to, everybody, Mace, Cameron, no matter who it is, everybody tells this nigga. 50 Cent, bro, everybody has told motherfuckers about Diddy. And for whatever reason, nobody believes it. And it's because the powers that be will never let any type of momentum build up behind it for real. But this seems like the powers that be may have signed off on this. Remember, Al B. Shore said that Diddy offed his girl. Like, you got real names in industries, whether old or new, that have all said these things about Diddy, and they just keep getting progressively worse. I mean, this nigga tried to rob Jadakiss now. This nigga robbed everybody. and then Albie almost died. See what I'm saying? And this goes back to Kid Cudi. He said Kid Cudi's car was gonna blow up, and then moments later, Kid Cudi's car blew up. That's what I'm like, anybody that know about the shit, bro, that's why it's like, you want to believe, obviously you want to believe that Diddy didn't do no shit like this because justice will be served, no shit like that. But then at the same time, you like, bro, you can't ignore the fact that it's been several people. Bro, I can show you a compilation right now of all this type of satanic shit Diddy be doing and whatnot. And bro, it just don't matter for whatever reason. But now, this makes me go, he's pissing people off. First, the Ciroc deal shit, where Diddy tried to sue motherfuckers saying that they was fucking with his Ciroc shit because Ciroc was a black company, some goofy shit. I think they taking the leash off. Let me ask you something. Where the fuck did she get the money to retain these niggas? Because these niggas ain't just doing this shit for free because they're like, yeah, well, you don't have to pay us unless you win. These are not those type of lawyers because this ain't that type of case, nigga. They going after Diddy. Fuck is paying for this lawyer? Because that's one thing that people don't understand is like, that's one reason why it could have just happened just now. She just was able to fucking retain counsel. It could just be as simple as, nigga, Diddy think he big shit and need to be spanked. That's how fucked up this shit is when you be fucking with the devil, it be that flimsy. And she don't know. I'm sure they just hit her. It's like, yeah, we heard about your case. We'd love to represent you. We're a top firm, blah, 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 blah. You don't have to worry about nothing. We'll just take our fees when the settlement comes. Nigga, they got Epstein, bro. And I ain't saying that Diddy is doing Epstein level shit. I'm just saying that Diddy is doing shit that only people like Epstein get away with. The amount of gay shit we've seen Diddy do on camera. And then for her to be like, this nigga be wanting to watch her fuck, that makes me believe her about the drugs and shit even more. 35 pages, bro. They wasn't bullshit. And the biggest claim of it all, if you flew her out of any state, Diddy, and had her have sex with somebody she didn't want to, nigga, that is sex trafficking, nigga. And Diddy is not too big. That's the part that's scary for him. All this other shit he could just kind of like fan off and just he say, she say it. This sex trafficking bit, I bet you even when she went in there, she didn't tell him it was Diddy. She probably kept it anonymous. Tasha K mad to the motherfucker that she dropped that Will Smith shit and then this happened. This can't be ignored. Normally, any type of shit, and that's the other thing, anything that comes out with Diddy normally is of the level of, I mean, this nigga, he's been on record that he hit Hype Williams in the face with a fucking champagne bottle. Like, Diddy is on record assaulting people. Y'all ain't ever hear about the time that Diddy slapped the shit out of Drake? Like, Diddy's on record assaulting niggas multiple times. This one's different. Ain't nobody ever took him to court over it or was bold enough to really file charges. This the first time. And Diddy, all it takes is one, bro. And yeah, Diddy, you'll have some motherfuckers that'll be like, yeah, all them hoes are lying. But let me tell you, that will not be the majority. So he better be careful. And then from what, yeah, I'm going to look at that shit. I'm going to watch that shit when I get off the air, too. The shit that Tata told me about the other interview, because I'm like, bro, these things get to spiraling quick. And this is the type of shit where I'm like, okay, so look, check this shit out, Tata. What up, Chadrick? What the fuck if you wake up tomorrow and Young Miami come out and was like, I mean, Young Miami already said the nigga be peeing on her. People forget that she was like, this nigga be peeing on her. What if she come out and go, this nigga got mad at me and beat my ass too? Because I know y'all be feeling like y'all see celebrities every day, but y'all really don't. So it's easy as fuck. So when you hear like, oh, he hit her for like a week at a time, like, bro, that's easy as fuck to do. You just got to keep her from the outside world. Young Miami is this chick from this group called the City Girls. And yeah, she openly said she was letting the nigga do that shit. Like, this nigga was cashing her out and all this shit. She thought that was about to be her real nigga, and it wasn't. And Young Miami's a big one. And she's scandalous. If you ain't never heard the City Girls rap, one of the City Girls, ain't she still locked up for fraud? One of the City Girls is in prison. That's why they ain't had no new songs. Or is she out now? So, do I think Young Miami? I think Young Miami is scandalous enough to lie, even if it didn't happen. Okay, JT is out. I thought she was. I couldn't remember for sure. Glad I said maybe. Nigga, still, once she went to prison, that fucked them up. For what she went to prison for is what fucked them up, rather. That and Young Miami fucking with Diddy. That's right, because she embarrassed the fuck out of that nigga, too. I reacted to that video where she embarrassed the fuck out of that nigga. That's right. Miami come out and say anything. Miami can get that bag right now. Miami could get $1 million if she hit somebody, because she's notable enough to where she could hit a motherfucker and get $1 million interview, bro. If she's willing to come out and say anything similar to what she could probably get more. She probably get like $5-10 million. Now, here's the thing. She had to know who to hit. She got to find out what companies Diddy's enemies with. Hit them motherfuckers up. Be like, look, nigga, what kind of bag y'all got? Y'all thought the shit in that motherfucking paperwork was something. Wait until you hear the shit I'm willing to tell you on camera. She can fuck around and get that bag. I advise her not to do it if she's lying, but I would not be surprised if she did it and would be lying. And it's going to be hard. And here's the part with Diddy. Here's the thing that sucks with Diddy, right? niggas is gonna be like, look, man, she lying. Listen to her music. Diddy, you can't have her single producer credit. If you produced any of their songs in any way, nigga, you can't throw their music under the bus. I think we got time for one more story. I want. This shit right here is crazy. Diddy ass out here wilding. Diddy, this is a big one for you, kid. I don't know how you just gonna slide out of this one. Let me grab my drink. We gonna do this other story. Nigga, first of all, Snoop not smoking. I ain't never thought Snoop smoked like that. I ain't never seen Snoop blow the house down. Seen him admit to losing to Wiz Khalifa in the smoke session. Like, I don't think Snoop smoked for real. I think he learned how to market that shit. I ain't never seen Snoop smoke more than a blunt at a time. I ain't never thought Snoop. I always thought Snoop was faking him smoking weed like he be doing. Bro, I know I can outsmoke Snoop. I'm a smoker, bro, and everybody, if you watch my channel, you know I can blow. So I know. This nigga's full of shit. It ain't cause he smokes this. Nah, I ain't hearing that shit, bro. Oh. I see niggas who smoke ungodly amounts and how they be acting. First of all, why the fuck? Who the fuck thinks Snoop Dogg or Shaquille O'Neal are still influential? This how you know they like Freemasons or plants or some shit, nigga. Like, why the fuck do we ever give a... Why is Snoop Dogg the one rapper that can't fade away? Everybody else... Snoop Dogg ain't had a hit since what? 2004? Drop It Like It's Hot was about what? Snoop's last hit. That album, Drop It Like It's Hot, Beautiful. You know, all them shits that Pharrell made. That was like the last time his shit went hard. Why the fuck do we... How does he still make the news? Still. Oh, Snoop Dogg bought Death Row Records. Where the music at, nigga? Well, where's the fucking music at? Okay. This video we about to watch. This city commissioner, bro. Good night, Boston. This city commissioner went to the club, got drunk, passed out in the streets, and beat up somebody in the ambulance. And while she do it, she claims she was drugged. I promise you by the end of this video, you will know whether or not she was drugged.
What in the world is going on in Clayco? I'm talking about Clayton County, Georgia. There's a woman there serving as county commissioner. She's in her second term representing District 3 on the board. After graduating from the University of Miami and spending years trying to make a name for herself anywhere clout was available, this woman has sabotaged herself in the worst way possible and refused to take accountability. She's out here blaming some imaginary person for her own behavior, and now that the Clayton
No, she didn't walk down and flip that head like that. Stop playing with me.
County Board of Commissioners
She thinks she a dime.
are holding her accountable when she failed to hold herself accountable, she's trying to sue them. This woman went into a bar back in September, had way too much to drink, passed out when walking outside. Then when police got there and picked her big grown drunk self up off the sidewalk, put her on a bench, later placed her in the ambulance when they arrived, she finally woke up and noticed that she was about to be put on blast, so she started cursing out the paramedics and even put hands on one of them. That paramedic was a black man who decided not to press charges against her. So instead of going to jail that night after her hospital visit, the commissioner went home. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed.
Nigga, wait, bro.
On life. If you make the choice to drink, you need to do it safely at home. Getting wasted is unbecoming of a woman, but you certainly shouldn't do this in public. It's nothing funny or cute about this, and this woman is way too old to be in this position. But if you ever find yourself so depressed or whatever is going on with you that you need to drink 4 to 5 drinks at a bar, you need to get help. Something is wrong. And if you don't address those issues, really bad things can happen to you. This is a story of a sitting county commissioner getting super wasted outside of a local bar, passing out on the sidewalk and relieving herself. Oh yeah, then lying about it.
She pissed on herself, nigga. That's what relieved means. Passed out and pissed on herself.
Good evening, everyone.
She do got a fat ass, though.
I'm Linda Stouffer. Police are now questioning a local county commissioner's story after she claimed someone spiked her drink at a bar. New at 6, Channel 2 investigative reporter
Somebody spiked her drink, nigga.
Mark Winnie is live in Morrow. And Mark, police told you they have not found any evidence that anyone targeted the commissioner, Felicia Franklin, with GHB.
We can show you drink by drink by drink by drink on video what happened according to a Morrow police investigator. And we can bring you key parts of Commissioner Franklin's side because we've got video of her interview with that police sergeant.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Get him off my face! You gotta get him off my face! I don't give a Get him off my face!
After reviewing all these hours of video and body...
Whoa, hold on, nigga.
Sergeant.
Get him off my face! You gotta get him off my face! I don't give a Get him off
Hey, I'm finding this video right after this. Hold on, nigga.
my face!
After reviewing all these hours of video and body cam video, there is no evidence to support the claim of Miss Franklin having something put in her drink.
Them niggas went back and watched all the footage to see if anybody fucked with any of her drinks, nigga, and the answer was no.
from the body cam and the video at 404 Sports Bar and Grill.
This is Clayton County Commissioner
Look how fat that ass is.
Felicia Franklin.
That is correct.
The Clayton County Commissioner, the cameras, and her claims suggesting she may have been drugged. Morrow Police Sergeant Scott Stewart says he reviewed hours of police body cam video and security video from inside the 404 Sports Bar and Grill to determine what caused Clayton County Commissioner Felicia Franklin to
she gone
pass out outside the club and later behave combatively in a Morrow Fire EMS ambulance after an officer summoned help because she may have hit her head outside 404 the night of September 29th.
She's been on medication for 2 weeks.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Morrow Police document says, quote, there is no evidence to support the claim of Ms. Franklin having something put in her drink. This is obtained from video at 404 Sports Bar and Grill, unquote.
We are pending a subpoena for blood to see if blood work was done at the hospital when she went.
They didn't draw blood for whatever reason.
They didn't draw blood for whatever reason.
Commissioner Franklin has told us her doctor says her behavior and symptoms were consistent with someone having drugged her with GHB.
Who the fuck gave you a woofie? No nigga ever approached you. So somebody drugged you and just wanted to watch you from afar?
Commonly known as a date drug. In fairness, one video shows...
I don't know what they gave.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I don't know what they gave.
Where's your purse?
Sergeant Stewart said a receipt collected from 404 Sports Bar and Grill indicates Commissioner Franklin paid the tab with...
Damn. Nigga, look, she had some Southwest egg rolls and some French fries, okay? And then she had send it to Shay at latenightcrew.net, please. She had just egg rolls and fries, okay? And the rest was alcohol. You know how much her bill came up to? $97, nigga. The rest was straight alcohol, nigga.
A credit card called Committed to Elect Felicia. He suggested a document indicates she had 3 of the That's Home Run drinks. A police document indicates it contains 40 proof Hennessy and Grand Marnier.
Hen doggy dog.
Plus, a glass of wine was ordered.
A 9-ounce pour was ordered. The waitress here is delivering the first drink of wine to Commissioner Franklin that she ordered. This is the first home run drink that Miss Franklin ordered.
I mean, this nigga went and watched everything, nigga.
Ordered after the wine. That would be the second home run that was ordered by Miss Franklin. That's the part where she left the drink at the table. Nobody touches it at that table as well. So that's the home run drink delivered by the waitress there. We believe it's her 4th drink.
4th drink, your evidence indicates.
WPS. Nigga, they about these niggas getting ready to get your black ass fired.
Ordered and received by Commissioner Felicia Franklin.
That's correct.
I just want to be very blunt with you.
You can be blunt.
You had 5 drinks.
I didn't drink 5 drinks.
Sergeant Stewart said the 5th drink to which he referred during...
I ain't drink 5 drinks. Shut your lying ass.
his interview with Commissioner Franklin.
But I didn't order 5 drinks. I didn't order 5 drinks.
Yeah, but I didn't order 5 drinks. Nigga, we saw you on camera do it. Nigga. We saw you.
Was a swig of someone else's beer he observed on video.
I'm assuming. It looked like a Corona to me, or whatever. It was a beer bottle.
That's when I started feeling funny.
Okay.
After the band left is what I told you when I first walked in.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
That's when it got fussy. me because I don't remember.
So do you think?
Sergeant Stewart says Commissioner Franklin was adamant repeatedly that she did not consume 5 drinks and that she suggested some of the drinks on her bill must have been for other people. He says she did not consume all of at least her first That's a Home Run drink, but he can confirm some consumption of other drinks.
I do not believe her, and all the evidence is proof that she is lying. She was already tore before she even picked up somebody else's beer and drunk some of it, which is why she picked up somebody else's beer and drunk behind them in the first place.
Like,
Who would drink after somebody? Somebody that's loose as a goose and out of her mind.
Pink, you ain't shit for this still frame.
Even before the sip of beer she had, they saw her drink not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 drinks on her own. And the video footage showed no random person did anything to her drinks. She got drunk as a skunk off 4 drinks, randomly picked up somebody's beer, and now after lying about how many drinks she had, because she initially said she only had 1 or 2 drinks, she added more lies when confronted with evidence. And the person...
Hold on, nigga, it gets better.
Since beer she took didn't do anything to her because that person was drinking it too. And they didn't pass out, she only had a sip of it. This woman is a liar. On top of that, the toxicology report found cannabis in her system. Not some...
Well, how you got weed in your system? You the commissioner.
Date substance that will cause her to pass out. She's lying.
I didn't even order food. He put everybody on my bill.
I don't care who Patty is. You are my patient.
A Lake City police report says
So she said she ain't even had that food.
Morrow EMS requested I follow behind them to the hospital. It says at an intersection the ambulance stopped.
You gotta get him out my face. I don't give a get him out my face.
Just punched that nigga in the face on camera.
You better get him out my face. Not him. You better get him out my face.
Ma'am, you're about to go to jail.
I don't give a get him out my face.
Clayton County District 3, is this your leader?
Lord.
Clayton County District 3, is this your leader? Is this the woman currently running as chair of the commission? She's trying to be the leader of all of the commissioners when she's not even fit to be a commissioner in the first place?
Swig of beer, as I recall, if you couldn't understand that part about the 5th drink. It seems the commissioner did not go to jail, but to a hospital. Comments on video, if accurate, indicate she'd been ill recently, a sinus infection or bronchitis, and had been on medication, prednisone for one at least. A quick Google search suggested possible side effects of loss of contact with reality.
Nigga, you ain't shit. Loss of contact with reality.
Confusion. One site suggested, check with your doctor immediately if these side effects occur. Aggression, agitation. Reporting live in Morrow, Mark Winnie, Channel 2 Action News.
The crazy thing is, not only did she lie about getting drunk and passing out, making up this elaborate lie about spiking, but she got drunk with campaign money. The credit card she used to pay for those drinks is registered as Committee to Elect Felicia Franklin.
Jesus.
If you go on her campaign website, she's asking people to donate to who? It says, please make checks payable to Committee to Elect who? Felicia Franklin. Yeah, this flamingo was getting drunk as a skunk on campaign money, then failing to hold herself accountable for her own actions. This 50-something-year-old OG City Girl commissioner came up with a bright idea to blame the boogeyman for her behavior, and she's sticking by the story that somebody put something in her drink. Doesn't matter that after investigating the situation, police found out the whole story was a lie. Nobody did anything to her. She just made herself look like a fool, and now she's making a bigger fool out of herself and trying to convince everybody that the videotapes, the toxicology report, everything is just a lie. A couple of weeks after this situation, she refused to resign, insisting that an imaginary person did slip something into her drink.
New developments tonight regarding the vice chair of the Clayton County Board of Commissioners who claims that she was drugged. Felicia Franklin says she will not step down despite calls for her to resign.
Police told Fox 5 Monday there is no evidence she was drugged. Fox 5's Christopher King is live at the Clayton County Commissioners building. Christopher?
Courtney Ross, commissioners met here a short time ago. The vice chair still holds to her claim. Felicia Franklin still says someone put what's commonly known as the date drug in her drink. Police say there's no evidence you were drugged. What's your response to that?
I'm out of here, nigga. That's my response. Fuck out my face, nigga.
Clayton County Vice Chair Felicia Franklin would not answer our questions about a night she claims she was drugged. Commissioner Franklin, will you answer our questions? Franklin, at Tuesday's meeting of the Clayton County Board of Commissioners, still claims someone recently put the date drug GHB in her drink.
A very traumatic and unfortunate incident that I did experience.
This despite Morrow police saying
and she flipped her hair after saying that shit? Oh no.
They found no.
Oh man, hold on, man.
What?
I fucked that all. She made me fuck that all up, nigga.
Herself and trying to convince everybody I was getting drunk as a skunk on campaign lie. A couple of weeks ago.
Would not answer ours. Still claims someone recently put the date drug GHB to her claim on Facebook.
A very traumatic and unfortunate incident that I did experience.
This despite Morrow police saying they found no evidence of that assertion.
They also could not 100% say that they can assure me that no one did anything to that drink that I took.
The commissioner even posted her claim on Facebook. That post still up.
It's very concerning to me.
Police released startling video.
This bitch is gone. This hoe wasted.
Of that incident, they say it shows the vice chair apparently passed out on the ground outside the 404 Sports Bar and Grill. Police say a toxicology report found she consumed several drinks of alcohol and had cannabis in her system. They
smoke weed every day.
They say she walked out of the bar, then passed out on the ground.
No, I would have never thought that a commissioner that sits on the same board as myself would be laid out on a bench park, having drunk too much, and like you said, have cannabis in her system.
Have cannabis in her system. I think I'm rolling up right now just because you said that shit.
Commissioners who are elected by the citizens of this community expect us to do better and to be better. And I didn't see that in this instance.
Voters we spoke with want Franklin to resign.
It's time for her to go.
Now, Franklin,
get the fuck out, bitch.
Was defiant. She said she'd resign as vice chair when she's elected as chairwoman.
I will resign from vice chair when I'm elected as head chair. You can't even make this up. Defiance on 1,000, nigga. Defiance on 1,000. You ain't getting your money back. You ain't getting your money back. I don't want to say nothing to incriminate myself.
This woman, who is the vice chair of the board, said she won't step down as vice chair until she's elected chair, while also thinking that she's responsible enough to head over the whole board of commissioners, even after this whole situation and her clearly lying. Instead of a demotion, she's campaigning for a promotion. Absolutely crazy. The Board of Commissioners moved on. They did snatch her vice chair position away from her and replaced her by vote. And since she won't resign as commissioner, sounds like somebody's gonna have to run against this woman and get her out of office. And I wouldn't be surprised if she stayed in office, because from my understanding, her first term was secured when she ran unopposed. In response to losing her board position as vice chair, Ms. Flamingo was like, okay, fine. She said now she'll have more free time to work on her campaign to be promoted to chairman. She still won't come clean, never took accountability for her behavior, and I wish that paramedic would press charges on this out-of-control witch. They need to vote her lying behind out of office. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started.
Nah, the conversation's been started. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. Link is in the description. But we about to play this video though. Play this other one since I'm about to smoke this last blunt for the evening. And shout out to everybody. Happy birthday again to Christy and Clee Jr. Unrivaled coverage due to Unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking Unrivaled squad. Shout out to Geek. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ma'am. Did you want to pick her up by the...
Look at all that ass, nigga. What's it gonna be? Cause she got a ass. What's it gonna be? More than friends. Hold that ass tight and don't let go. Don't let go. Never mind. The moment has passed. There's somebody auntie laid out on the ground, nigga. Hold on, is her pussy out? It's the weed. It's whatever the weed was. That weed was too much for you. Cause she can't admit that she smoked that weed with that shit.
They love me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Hold on, did we already miss the piss puddle? All right, man. I'm signing off. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Nigga, what the fuck? This bitch, she didn't just piss herself. She pissed herself a good 2 or 3 times. Skeet so much they call her Billy Ocean. Too soon? Shut up, bitch. It's liquor, bitch.
They love me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Get him on this truck. Get him on this truck. Get him on this truck. Get him
Get your hands off of him. Now, in her defense, bro, This is like this every time she get drunk. How did she get this far in her career?
Felicia, look at me. Look at me.
She gone. They said that motherfucking drink, she had 4 of them drinks that had Henny and some other shit in it. Grand Marnier.
County Commissioner.
Yes, you heard the police officer right. The woman you just saw having the mother of all episodes is Clayton County Commissioner Felicia Franklin. What appears to be a wild night out gone wrong, however, could turn out to be far more complicated once she's coherent enough to share her version of how everything went off the rails. But regardless of how she got to this point, the consequences Felicia will ultimately face will not be fun. Here's what police found when they first arrived at the scene on that fateful night, September 29th, 2023.
She is pissed all over her motherfucking self, nigga.
Hi. How are you?
She's pissy, nigga.
You all right?
Hell no.
Who served her?
Nigga, yes. Great question. So she got a point now. She's got the officer on body cam asking who served her. I can't say they drugged her or no shit like that, but nigga, she got a case. She got an argument.
We got an ambulance coming.
Hold on, nigga, you robbing her on camera?
County Commissioner.
Because Felicia is mostly unresponsive, emergency medical services are summoned to assess what's wrong.
This what happened on these guys.
And this is who they called out here? Samuel L. Jackson's uncle? Or is that his younger brother? Either way, this potbelly nigga don't look like he's getting ready to help. Go ahead, help me.
So apparently she fell off the bench. We found her on the ground over here.
Yeah, sir. We want to make sure she didn't hit her head.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
I'm drunk than a motherfucker, baby.
Okay, who's in charge of the young lady? I'll take control.
I'll take it. I'll take charge.
Okay. What's your name, sir? My name?
Unfortunately, the EMTs are unable to get a clear answer from Felicia about what happened that left her in this state. As a result, police and the EMTs agree that she needs a medical assessment and might even need to go to the hospital.
She refused me a match.
There's somebody. I have not evaluated her.
Okay, I don't want to get in. I'm not trying to get in your way.
Okay.
I apologize. I'll stand back.
Okay,
Yeah, stand back and shut the fuck up then, nigga, if I beat your ass, nigga.
We're going to go to the back of my truck.
Okay, I apologize.
And do a little bit more talking.
I apologize, sir.
Okay, sweetie, what I want you to do is stand up and turn around. It's going to be just like dancing. Okay, well, we'll pick you up and move you over there. Make it the way you are, sir.
Yeah, OG ain't with this shit. Bitch, get up.
The wheels locked on there?
Showing expired, how long? Go ahead.
Gather Georgia 060-931-981.
Come on up here, sweetie. Put your legs under you. Put your leg.
Somebody gave me.
Anybody have any papers?
Finally, the EMTs are able to get Felicia onto the stretcher, but when they try to take her over to the ambulance, things really start to go wrong.
That nigga just mad. He just mad. Man, watch out, nigga. Manhandle this bitch. She thinks it's a motherfucking game. Nigga, just move.
Finally,
move.
the EMTs
Just
are able
move.
to get Felicia onto the stretcher, but when they try to take her over to the ambulance,
Drunk
things
bitch.
really start.
I'm mad he threw her on that stretcher like Ronnie in Players Club, nigga. Drunk bitch.
to go wrong.
Don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me. I was 5 for 20 left. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me.
As things start ramping up, Felicia's emergency contact arrives.
Let them get her inside. Let her evaluate her. Like I say, she'll be able to. As long as nothing.
Okay, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere.
Who the fuck is this bitch?
What happened? She's spitting up. She's throwing up.
Oh, nigga, she started throwing up. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. If you don't shut up.
Patty, don't leave me. Patty, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Bitch, ain't nobody leaving you. Shut up.
You drink bourbon?
I don't know.
What have you been drinking tonight? Any bourbon?
I don't know. I just want Patty. Patty, come to me, Patty.
Instead of calming things down, the presence of Felicia's friend Patty actually appears to be agitating Felicia even more. However, nothing you've seen so far compares to what's about to happen once they get Felicia on board the ambulance.
Police officer that.
Bring me Patty, please. Please, Patty, please.
Y'all gonna have to take her for public drunk.
I can't get about this truck.
She's not working.
Get about this truck. Bring me Patty, please.
Felicia, they gotta check you out, baby. Listen to me. No. They're trying to help.
This nigga about to slap. Hey, just slap the shit out of her, OG. I know how old school niggas handle it, man. Just slap shit out of her, bro.
Man, get about this truck.
No, don't.
Get him out this truck.
Felicia, don't do
Get
this.
him out this truck. Get him out this
Felicia.
truck. Get him out this
Okay, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
You need to stop.
Felicia.
You're gonna make it worse than what it needs to be.
Felicia.
You but
No! No, she's not. He's not making it worse.
Let
We're
them
all
look at
trying
you.
to help, baby. Felicia.
No, you're not.
Honey, you fell down. You fell down. We want to make sure that
No,
you're okay.
you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
We gotta make sure you're okay.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're
Felicia,
not.
this is Patty. This is Patty.
Can't do it no more.
After a bit more
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
screaming, the wind seems to go out of Felicia's sails, at least for now. Perhaps exhaustion is catching up to her. Even on the verge of sleep, however, she still manages to behave defiantly.
Pulling her skirt down, nigga. Y'all need to inject her, nigga. So she leaned back like this. Just poke her ass one time, nigga, so she can go to sleep, nigga. Like, that's what I'd have been asking. Hey, man, can y'all give her something to knock her the fuck out? Because she's getting ready, especially like she's this county commissioner or city commissioner or whatever the fuck. Like, hey, nigga, can y'all knock her out before she ruins her life?
Don't be like that. He's trying to help you out.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
No, she didn't flip this nigga off. And this is awkward as all get out.
Why are you gonna do that to me? I've been trying to help you out too.
Fuck you, nigga.
It's not very nice.
Hey, nigga, fuck you. You heard me.
Oh, Patty.
Ma'am?
Oh, Patty.
Nigga, we locked Patty up, nigga. She under arrest, too. Because she's obstructing at this point.
You want me to tell Patty that? The lady that was just in here trying to calm you down and help you out?
You want me to flip her off, too?
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, fuck her, fuck you.
By this point, it's becoming clear that neither the officers, the EMTs, nor Felicia's friends are going to be able to get a straight answer as to what happened that left her in such a state. It seems they'll have no other choice but to take her to the hospital. But partway there, disaster strikes. Felicia wakes back up, angrier than ever, and so is the lead EMT. When someone is heavily intoxicated, their mind isn't working well, and rational thinking goes right out the window. So attempting to effectively engage with them isn't reasonable.
You will sit still and you will shut up. At this point in time, I've had it.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Hey, that white girl scared the motherfucker. She like, I ain't never heard Earl talk like this, nigga. He might beat my ass. Look, she's sitting there, sitting still, all of that shit. Everything he says, she now doing too. Molly, I ain't talking to you. Molly, get over here and fucking help. The fuck? She acting like motherfucking DJ Pooh in the wash, nigga. When that nigga was tied up and jumped at the nigga, that nigga got scared. Nigga, OG, that motherfucker put the pimp hand down strong.
We're at 0 right now. I've tried every avenue to help you, but you are not cooperating with me. You're going to sit here and you're going to be quiet, and we're going to take you to the hospital. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Patty, get him up.
I don't.
Nigga, she act like Pat. Who the fuck is Patty to these niggas? She act like Patty's they superior, nigga. Patty, get him out of here. Fuck this nigga think he talking to. Get him out of here. Bitch, you strapped to a fucking gurney trying to give orders. You can't even move your arms the way you want. And you think you can give orders. Patty, get him out of here.
You are not cooperating with me. You're going to sit here and you're going to be quiet, and we're going to take you to the hospital. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Patty, get him up.
I don't care who Patty is. You are my patient.
Nigga, fuck Patty, nigga. Yeah, tell her, OG. Fuck Patty, nigga. Patty can get this work too, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have a Patty melt after I take your motherfucking ass to the hospital and the jail, ho. Patty, you wanna go? Then you better not say shit, bitch. Matter of fact, Patty, you go get me a York mint peppermint patty, bitch. Right now. Bitch, you lay your drunk ass there and you shut the fuck up before I slap the shit out of you, ho. And Molly, get your bitch ass over here and help. Standing there looking and hugging and shit. Your motherfucking hands on me, bitch. I'm giving you a 4-piece. Fop, 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 fop. It's gonna be quick, too. It's gonna have that delay, just whap, whap, delayed. Did he just hit me? Whap, whap, hit you with 2 more, nigga. Your ass is gonna be asleep. Put your motherfucking hands on me, bitch. Do it.
His last name is Mosley. Get him up.
Yes, ma'am. My last name is Mosley.
Yeah, my last name is Mosley, bitch. Shane Mosley's uncle, nigga. I taught Shane, Sugar Shane, all of that shit, bitch. Do you want to see what I taught Sugar Shane in the back of this ambulance? Bitch, I'll have your ass knotted up and tell him you fell on that fucking sidewalk, bitch. I don't care. Patty, you gonna tell them she fell on the sidewalk? Cause I'll knot your motherfucking ass up too.
I work for the city of Morrow.
Get him out my face. Get him out my face. Get him out my face. I don't give a get him out my
The ambulance actually had to pull over on the way to the hospital because Felicia was getting too rowdy.
Hey, nigga, pull this shit over. I'm about to beat the fuck out of this bitch. Pull this motherfucking ambulance over, nigga. Right now, nigga. I got to... Man, this bitch, bro. I'm about to kill this bitch, nigga. I'm about to beat the fuck out of this bitch all in the back of this ambulance. Jesus. Nigga, how far are we away? This bitch done stressed me. Nigga, I almost punched her, nigga. Molly in the back scared and shit. Nigga, they had to pull the motherfucking ambulance over, nigga. Only women can do this shit. They would have shot my black ass in the back of the ambulance. I don't know what happened. We hit a bump and the gun went off. This bitch they done had to pull the fucking ambulance over, nigga.
Hey, Fatty, get him out my face. Hey, get him out my face. Get him out my face. Get him out my face. Get him out my face.
Well, just a minute.
Get him out my face.
Yeah, Molly, get that other strap. Strap that hoe in.
Get him out my face. Get
Yeah,
him
shut
out
the door.
my face.
Yeah, nigga, shut that door, nigga. Yeah, this the shit I'm with. Yeah, nigga, this the shit I'm talking about. Shut that fucking door, nigga. We about to get some straightening going on in this motherfucker, nigga. We about to get a little bit of straightening going on, bitch. Yeah, shut that fucking door, nigga, and turn that light out, nigga. Lump this bitch up, nigga. She think it's all G, nigga. You can tell by the way he shut that. They probably already fucking her up. He just so happens to be turned around. Can't see where he's like. This nigga turn and close the door. Nigga, fop. Shut the fuck up. Stupid bitch.
Face. You gotta get him out my face. I don't give a f. Get him out.
OG, fuck her world up, nigga. Yeah, grab Patty's hand. Molly, sock her. Hit her with that motherfucking buckle, Molly. That's self-defense. Sock her ass.
Out my face. You better get him out my face.
On him.
You better get him out my.
Punch her, Molly. Be honest. Should Molly punch this bitch right in the face right now? 1 for yes, 2 for no. She got that left arm, and she should just creep that right arm right over, nigga. Straight down the pike, nigga. Damn. Because if I'm Patty at this point, I'm going to tell her, be like, man, hit her. Hit her. Punch her, nigga. Well, is the nigga that's actually driving, is he weak as fuck too? Switch places with him so he can come back here and knock her ass out, one hitter.
Face.
Ma'am, you're about to go to jail.
I don't give a f. Get him out my face.
Yeah, you do.
You get him out my face.
You're about to go to jail. She's already assaulted an EMT, nigga.
So the choice is, do you want to go to the hospital or you want to go to jail?
You get him out my face. You did not handle this
We're going to the
properly.
hospital. Hush. We're going to the hospital. Be quiet.
Because either way, you'll have to go to the hospital because the jail won't take you this drunk.
I'm
We
not.
gotta take you to the hospital. You too drunk for jail. They just made that up, nigga. They literally have what's called the drunk tank.
Not that drunk. You can take me to the hospital. Get him out my face. Get him out my face.
He's going to be out of your face in a minute.
Get him out my
I'm
face.
making you safe.
Get him out my face.
I'm making you safe.
Get him out my face.
You know what I didn't hear her say in her excuse of all this shit? I never heard her apologize to any of these people.
You call my father. You call anybody, but get him out my face.
All right, we got you.
Get him out my face.
Nigga, we calling 12.
Get him out my face. Don't you move this truck until you get him out my face.
Shut up, bitch.
With Felicia restrained, the gang gets back on the road and, by some miracle, makes it to the emergency room. But Felicia isn't done yet, and even being in a medical setting doesn't persuade her to quiet down.
What's that?
Your insurance card?
This bitch is wild. And this bitch is talking about she not resigning for her job until she resigns to take the position above hers. You wild.
Sweetie, your mother moved on to the next phase of life.
Shut the f up, Mama.
Wait, did they just say her mama dead? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Sweetie, your mother moved on to the next phase of life.
Shut the f up, Mama.
Okay. I was just trying to be nice.
Sadly, Patty reveals that Felicia's mother passed away several years ago, and yet she continues to call for her at increasing volume.
You're right, I don't.
I do not understand. I just want my mom.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I can only imagine. Can you go ahead and lay back for us?
Lay back, Felicia. Gotta get you out.
Man, read this bitch her rights.
I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my mommy.
Yeah, we got it.
She gave my life to this profession. I want my mommy.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I want my mommy. I want my mommy. I want my mommy. Can you bring my mommy back?
No, ma'am, I can't. I don't have that ability. I can do a lot of things, but that ain't one of them.
Please.
Get your fucking hands off. Look, you got the right to remain silent. Javon Barksdale, excuse me for a moment, sir. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. Do you understand the rights as I have read them to you? No? Give this bitch some street justice, nigga. She wanna act up, then act up, nigga. Let's act up.
Please, please, please.
That's not one of the things I can do, man.
Please, please.
Hey,
Let's go this
don't
way
put
so you
your
can get
fucking... Nigga, the monkey is out.
Branch, please bring her back.
Nigga, I don't know your... Nigga, this is unreal.
Branch, please.
I can't.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
No, Branch, please. She died too early, Branch. Please, she died too early, Branch, please.
Even as the officer takes his leave, Felicia continues screaming in the background as the doctors attempt to treat her. For obvious reasons, no...
Where her husband at?
statement was recorded.
Nah, this nigga's a cop right here.
That night, but a few days later, investigators met back up with a more composed Felicia to ask her what on earth happened.
The biggest thing is that
Yeah, what happened? I was drunk than a motherfucker, baby. Man, she should have put on a better wig than that one. She got that shit to the side like a motherfucking French beret, nigga. Your wig should not be sitting on like this, nigga. Actually, her shit is like this. All just forehead to the side.
after being there,
I bet she would.
and them hearing the set, once they packed up is when I noticed something was going on. Wasn't quite sure. Then after sitting there for a minute, I thought, you know what, I need to go ahead and leave. Normally I would leave right after the band. But then when I got up to walk out the door, literally, and I have 4 kids now, it's like my body just went out. It was not.
What the fuck does you having 4 kids have to do with anything, nigga? Wait, what the fuck did you? She slid that in. Now I have 4 kids now. What?
Right after the van. But then when I got up to walk out the door, literally, and I have 4 kids now, it's like my body just went out. It was not a head swimming. It was not anything like that. It was like my body stopped functioning. That's how it felt.
We see a verbal, nonverbal disconnect here. There's a massive delay in Felicia's hand motion after she says her body just went out, and this could be an indicator of deception. Apparently, Felicia had gone out to see live music and states that she had no more than 2 drinks, specifically a glass of wine and a single cocktail, which she didn't finish. However, thanks to security footage provided by the bar where the scene took place, police observe otherwise.
I just want to be very blunt with you.
You know it's bad. When you were sitting in the interrogation room, and that nigga go, I just want to be blunt with you. Oh.
You can be blunt. You had 5 drinks.
I didn't drink 5 drinks.
5 drinks? Tonight?
I'll count it all 5 of them. Just want to let you know that.
I had 5 drinks.
Yes, ma'am.
Heifer. I don't remember having 5 drinks.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember that.
Felicia's repeated use of the selective memory statement, I don't remember, are attempts to decrease the anxiety around trying to dismiss the facts that are right in front of her.
And then they give me your receipt as well, and it shows all the drinks on it as well. Yeah.
3 home runs, nigga.
3 home runs, the ink, the pink.
Damn, so she, nigga, this bitch 4 for 5, 3 home runs. She went 4 for 5, 3 home runs, had a double.
No, I didn't even order food. Other people had this. I didn't drink that.
Right.
Bitch, again, we saw you on camera drink all of that shit. That's why the nigga with the box, whoever this nigga is, why are you in here? Because you need to be telling her to shut up right now. And you need to be asking this nigga, is she under arrest? She's not? All right, cool. We out. Like, other than that, what the fuck is this nigga in here for? Because this is what he should be saying right now. Hey, be quiet. Is she under arrest? She's not. All right, well, you have a good day, sir.
Felicia sticks to her guns, insisting she only had the 2 drinks, prompting the investigator to ask his most pointed question thus far.
Which of my second question, do you have any blood work drawn?
They didn't draw blood work for whatever reason.
So that you had no test to see if any.
They didn't draw any blood work.
Okay.
They didn't draw any blood work.
Felicia claiming that they didn't draw any blood work doesn't seem to convince the officer this is the case, despite her repeatedly stating it. But the existence of a toxicology report from the hospital reveals that Felicia either doesn't remember the testing or that she isn't telling the full truth.
So did they do blood work? No, they ain't do no blood work, nigga, for whatever reason. We got the blood work, bitch.
Multiple news outlets have claimed the toxicology report found that Felicia had consumed several alcoholic drinks. Felicia was removed from her post as vice chairperson and has had her authority as a county commissioner curtailed. She can no longer issue appointments or make zoning recommendations. Some of her colleagues are lobbying the governor to remove her from the commission entirely. Only time will tell if there are more consequences in store for Felicia. Though it may come as a surprise, Felicia hasn't faced any charges associated with the unfortunate incident.
Not fucking surprising.
Ma'am.
It's just laying here in a puddle of fucking piss.
Pick her up by the...
So what do y'all think happened, bro? What do y'all think happened? I mean, besides this bitch laying here and pissing on herself, we know that happened. Only in politics you be doing shit like this. Bro, you did some shit like this and worked at McDonald's or Walmart, you would be instantly fired. And everybody would say that Walmart and McDonald's probably have the lowest level of standards as far as employment go. If this video came out, they would fire you. As soon as corporate see this shit on the news, they calling down and telling them niggas to fire you. You go. No questions asked. You get these big ass jobs, and it's like, this motherfucker's supposed to be in charge of shit. Getting like this. Who did you smoke with before you got there? That's the only thing I can think. But they said they only found weed. They said they found weed and alcohol. So I'm like, man, was that your first time smoking with alcohol? I just felt like, damn, bro. Like, she definitely didn't have she ain't have no help like she should have. Like, obviously she ain't got no real staff or nothing, but it's like, I was just, bro, this one of them things where it's like, I can look at it and see that maybe you weren't right. But you trying to blame it on some shit that it ain't when she probably know. She probably is like, look, she probably know that weed probably got to her. She know that motherfucking weed probably got to her. Georgia. That motherfucking weed got to her and she couldn't mix with that alcohol. She was drinking like she normally drank. She probably had an edible. That might have been what it was. Cause I'm like, she was in there too long for me to believe that she was. What the fuck was she smoking? And I'm like, they said they ain't find nothing else. So I'm like, so the weed wasn't laced. She probably was drinking like that on an edible. Cause just because they found the weed in your system don't mean they can tell how you ingested it. If she was zonked out from a dab, she'd have been zonked out before she got her first drink. And if she made it to her first drink, she'd definitely been lit. Like that shit hit you instantly. So I can believe that that's what made her pass out like that, an edible. Especially if you ain't no G with them and you don't know. She had 4 big ass drinks. She had 5 drinks on top of, like, let's just say it's an edible. 5 drinks on top of an edible? Yeah, nigga. Fuck your world up. And I believe she was zonked out. Did y'all test her for any prescription shit? Was she on Xanax or some shit? She didn't just smoke no joint in the car, go in there and drink and get like this. Either way, she worked for the government. She knows she ain't supposed to have no weed in her, and she got like a big government position. She ain't like some low level government position. She's a commissioner, county commissioner or some shit. Wow. It's a stunning news story for me. Pretty damn stunning. But that's the only thing that I could think that could get me, like, what could make me pass the fuck out with weed? I'd have to eat a gang of edibles, and then I could see maybe drinking and pass out on this shit. Even if I don't, like, when I decide to go to sleep when I eat edibles, nigga, I'm gone. I'm going to sleep. Big boy sleep. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, bro, one of the main reasons they put them damn warnings on the edible packages, because a lot of people do. They see them, there's a little bitty candy or a little piece of gummy, and they're like, man, this shit can't fuck me up like that, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of people do fuck themselves up on gummies, not knowing how that shit gonna go. Because most of y'all, like, the amount of gummies I could eat when I'm on air, like, I can take about 300 milligrams while I'm on air and function just fine. 300 would put most of y'all niggas in here on your fucking ass. Like this. Pissing on yourself. Not remembering shit. People really gotta lift you up like that. He put her down, and it was like that alcohol was fucking raging her at the same time. Yup. The motherfuckers eat and be like, I don't really feel nothing. 10 minutes later, eat another one. 20 minutes later, eat another one. Then an hour from now, fucked. Me personally, I feel edibles after like 20 to 30 minutes. I mean, it is nowhere near hit its potency. 20 to 30 minutes, I can start feeling it. That's why she said, that's another thing why the first thing she said when she's waking up on that stretcher is, I don't know what they gave me. That lets me know that you know what you had and you realized it fucked you up. I'm willing to bet anything. Somebody probably gave her, one of her buddies gave her an edible or some shit, and she took that motherfucker for going to the club trying to turn up, and rookie mistake. Because if she was this type of drunk, bro, if this just comes for her being drunk like this, nigga, then how does she make it to where she's at now? There would be stories. You see the news or this other person did not have like previous stories of this bitch getting publicly drunk, anything similar to this. So what about this made this time different? But I guess I'll be looking into shit too deep sometimes. Like, nigga, she's just a drunk bitch, nigga. She pissed herself and you trying to figure out why. It was the first time or something. Like, the first time she had edibles, it could have been the first time she had edibles with liquor. She could have accidentally had more than she normally does. She could have even got what's known as kind of like, I don't like to call it that, but it's kind of like a hot dose. Because sometimes when you make edibles, so let's say you get a gummy. Well, it is possible that if you tear that, let's say you get a 500 milligram gummy and you go, I'm going to tear it in half so I can have 250 milligrams right now and save 250 milligrams for later. It could work out like that, but it is a very plausible possibility that the weed ain't in there that way. So they can guarantee that there's 500 in this one piece, but they can't guarantee that if you break it in half, it's going to break 250 to 250. You can fuck around and break it in half and get 400 in the one piece. So it could have been that type of situation. And the main reason why I'm on that is because they did a toxicology report and all they found was she got drunk in that weed. Not a guy on edibles I ain't never had a panic attack on edibles. What's the most I ever taken at once? About 500 milligrams. I did have to calm down a bit. I did have to just chill and come down a bit. Once I came down a little bit, but I ain't freak out or no shit. And hit me like that. But they didn't even say they found no prescriptions in her though. I know she said she had that prednisone, but they didn't even say they found it in her. They said they found that liquor and fucking weed. Unless they just did the most basic joint ever, and it's like, why? They should have locked her ass up, at least. He said, I forgot how to breathe. See, when I be hearing these type of stories and seeing people, that's when I just be learning that I'm a mutant with this shit. Cause I'm like, bro, I be getting high as shit. Like, I'm high right now, nigga, but I don't be like, laying in the bed, geeking and, nigga, if edibles really start kicking in, that's when I'll get munchies more with edibles than motherfucking smoking. I'll turn something on and flip the pillow to the cool side, and it's on. Rub on Christy booty, go to sleep. I ain't never ate a bunch of edibles and pissed in the bed like this, no. Bro, that is a puddle, nigga. That's a sight to behold. So what do y'all think gonna happen with this Diddy shit? Is he at least gonna lose a sponsorship or two? Is he at least gonna lose a sponsorship or two out of this? Five drinks worth of puddle. Yeah, I did. They didn't show her do that girl bathroom break in the club. I ain't never known a girl that drink that much and be like, we get all the way to the crib without using the bathroom. How? But okay, for example, Uber Eats. That's a big ass company. They just gonna take this L with Diddy and just keep promoting him anyway. Remember, they had this nigga do a Super Bowl commercial. What does the Breakfast Club do if the heat start getting really hot? What, they gonna continue to not say nothing because that's like they boss? Okay, there. P. What do you mean that shit with P? What do you mean? Oh, Diddy, yeah. P. Diddy. All right. Yeah, legal justice ain't a real thing. That's the devil's court. So I don't expect nothing to happen to Diddy. Diddy ain't going to sit nobody. The only way he's going to sit in that prison is if he's wronged another demon. If he wronged a demon bigger than him, then yeah, that demon will get puff ass put in jail. Same thing with R. Kelly. Okay, let's say that everything that everybody says is true. He was doing all that shit for years, and then he finally gone down for some shit that ain't even what you think it is. Everybody think he in jail for fucking with girls. No, he's not. He in there on some way other shit that they just made up some shit on him. Pretty much. People don't even know that about R. Kelly. People think he and R. Kelly in prison for fucking with girls. That's not why he there. And so I think with R. Kelly. I think R. Kelly had a nice little setup, and then he pissed off the people that gave him the power that he had. And once you do that, then all of a sudden that's when quote unquote justice matters. Yeah. When are they better be giving Puff Donkey today. Tomorrow. Because if it was anybody else if Cassie would have came out and said any other motherfucking person, they would have talked about it this morning. Did the Breakfast Club bring it up this morning? It's hard for me to believe they did, bro. Bro, when you're not paying and that's the thing with Diddy, he paid the government because the government's the devil. You gotta pay that devil tax. And God lets him do it because God like, yeah, whatever he take, I can give it back to you, so don't trip. That's why, bro. Anytime they find you fuck with that money, bro, especially they money, because that's the other thing. That's what a fuck around get her in trouble more than actually being drunk is her paying for them drinks with that card. It's appropriating campaign funds. Big no. Big motherfucking no. It don't have to be. $900 million don't have to be. Because you can have a net worth of $900 million without having all that money and putting it all to use. See, that's the thing. Like when I have my first $1 million, I'll look at it at the end of the year and be like, damn, I had $1 million this year. Like, and I wouldn't be like fat broke, and I can obviously look back and see obvious upgrades and where I put people on and all this shit like that. But it's like, it's the hoarding for me. Like, what are we hoarding for? And then all this shit where it's like, oh, hoard, because you got some genius plan of you're gonna hoard all these billions of dollars and then pass it on through all these generations. Like, y'all, it's like y'all don't understand how God works. Like LeBron, you can save up $1 billion all you want, and something can happen just like that as soon as you go. And you won't be around to know it. So it's like, what's the point? Rest up, geek. So I don't have a problem with somebody making $1 billion. It's like, but stockpile on $1 billion? That's weird. Because you got to stockpile to get to that billion. Because remember, you're trying to get to $1 billion while still living a millionaire's lifestyle. Like when motherfuckers say, well, if I buy all y'all a house, I'll go broke. Then, nigga, then you don't have enough faith that you can get it back? I mean, God gave you a talent to where you can buy all these different houses. Like they'll tell you, it's easy for me to say it because I ain't got it. You right. I ain't got to go through y'all tests. Just like you ain't got to go through mine, so we call it even. I had another fun night this evening. I've been having a lot of fun with these shits. A lot of fun. But I'm getting ready to get out of here shortly. It's been so much content happening over the last like 36 hours. Shit been crazy. We gonna keep an eye on as much as possible. B Squad was all over this, like, but this was one of the things that kind of broke the internet. Soon as they sent it to me, it was like every YouTuber I fuck with dropped a video about it. I was like, damn. And then I didn't even read the whole thing. I heard like about some of it. I was like, what? I was like, a bitch is out on record saying this about Diddy? Uh-oh. Dana Carvey's son died from overdose. Was he anything other than Dana Carvey's son in the realm of entertainment? I'm just asking. I ain't never heard of him. I guess say goodnight to your boy. Get the fuck out of here. Prayers to the Carvey family. Pepper, for real, bro. Yeah. You killing me doing that, bro. Why you be doing that? Like, bro, I told you I'm getting ready to get off the air now, bro, and y'all niggas ain't hoeing me, bro. Y'all niggas know, especially when y'all get to acting like this, y'all know I'm moving at my pace. Shit, football forgot to feed y'all. That ain't my fault. Clee, Jen, Janice, Javon. Javon, let me know when this weekend so we can get this shit cracking, bro. Because we just posting stories, nigga. We need to get some structure and figure out how we're going to do this so we can execute. Just post the stories. We ain't doing shit. We're just talking to each other. Wrangle this shit so we can get this shit jumping. Man, her booty was looking fat until she was laid in a puddle of piss. Ty. God is indeed great. That he is. Calculating. Friday. I know Christy happy she ain't gotta go to work. She fell asleep watching Beverly Hills 90210. That's what she's been watching every night, like the last week or so. It's the loudest theme song in the history of TV theme songs. And Christy also pointed out the longest. That bitch is loud and long. It's loud and long in the beginning, and it's loud and long in the end. Which means at the end of the show, it doubles up. Like, oh, shit. Big, almost missed you. Jen, almost missed you as well. I'm glad I hit that blunt a couple more times before I officially signed off. Lunchbox rules in full effect. Get y'all some rest, third shifters. You almost there. It's almost time. I love y'all to death, man. God is great. We back tonight. You already know what it is. But then again, I'm probably lying. I'll holler at y'all, man. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBlanc. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I could be for you. Wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. nice. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
My name is Jeff.
what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
I love y'all, man. See y'all in a few hours. God is great, bro. Stay out of trouble. That way we don't have to react to your goofy ass.